Meanwhile,
well, we are back from commercial break. Up next, let's head over to the courthouse with the Judge O'Lake. All right, from Lad the Exalted.
I said it's not my fault.
Just wait a minute.
What about the rubble? Order. Rebel. I said order. Let the prosecution finish.
Thank you, Your Honor. We're gonna need to have the treasure replenished or else financially perish because the damage he did don't let the city diminish.
The budget listed is limitless.
If your client had missed us,
Then the items I have issue with would still be creeping into legislative existence.
maybe not.
So now you blame it on the guy from outer space.
Spreaded here by the meteor, the rectobio stasis.
You mean your unidentified flying operation?
I object. This is clearly defamation.
I'll be getting out of here now.
As your legal counsel, I can't recommend you disappear. Sit down.
Goopy's got the defendant.
Stand fast, don't move.
What you call gravity, I disprove. Catch me later, haters.
Wait a second.
Keep it cool. Here we go.
Up and away. Start the show.
Court will have to resume after a brief recess. Commercial, no fair with the press, so I guess I'm gonna head out a little early. Beat the sun, leave the TV on. Something fun for the one for while I'm on the run. So keep back, relax, don't scratch your carpet, sit and watch his kitty.
Time to go under cover of a coat.
Play it smooth, don't let her know. Hello, how go?
Looking for clues to close the case.
We chase down lost cats and bring them back. Who's we?
What I mean is our team is bigger than it seems.
Never mind, I'm pressed for time. Pick the mine or on the run. Oh, what a bummer. Maybe they're over yonder. Over beyond the trees? I wonder why they'd wander.
But with my remote control, the show's a goner. Clicking channel till we join to the concert and conquest competition with confidence. But for now, do I really want to watch a game show? Thinking no. Late night interview? I'm not into you. From conversation tattletales onto the sports battle where they prattle on the pregame panel. So let's skedaddle and addle over past a show full of extras. Saddle up and then scramble the band into the wagon we cram until we're ready to jam. Just need to snag up my baggage. No wiggle room for less. Throwing grab if you rig. One more thing, maybe swing us by a barber prior to the gig. Incoming news from the soon-to-be future visions of a time displacement on the keynote mission, giving strict instruction to put foot to shin. Feels like the outro, wheels gotta spin. I can still extend the song if you wanna play along when the key ascends. Well, I sure hope the ending is strong, 'cause we're nearing the salon. Hey Wheels, ready to wear your new hair with pride? I'm so stylish, just do me a solid. Don't scratch the tile, I'm already outside.
Hi, hun, how goes?
One more client, then it's time to close. Coming through on the double, watch out, are you blind? Sorry for the trouble. Heads up, Mr. Bassman, I'm attempting a trick. From the lace of my shoes, gonna send you a kick, and here comes the show. Ouch! Oh no, the song wanes to stop playing, no time to explain, but like pain's done erased my brain space. What happened? You came to snapping at my knees, so now to me, you're an enemy. And I'm on the path of vengeance. Think it's time for me to go looking for my friends.
Hey man, how goes?
It goes. What can I do you for?
I need a cut and rush. Think I can be in and out by 6?
With 5 to spare.
Perfect.
So, what am I doing the new do for you for?
Do you know Battle of the Bands?
Oh, you mean the big contest? The winner spot opening up for the band that headlined the parking lot stage at Coachella 10 years ago? Of course!
Right, so if we win gaggle of the groups tonight, we're entered into the exodus of the ensembles.
Cool!
We finish 4th there, and we qualify for the Slick Quattro.
Rad.
After that, we just gotta be voted most feet at the Sock Rocker Showdown.
What?
It's all about selling the most $50 tickets. If we sell 100 tickets, we make $5. If we sell 200 tickets, we make $10. If we can find a way to sell 300 tickets, we get to play for 15 minutes.
Well, that's certainly something. How'd you find me?
You were ranked number 1 in the area on Welp. Plus, you're right across from the venue.
And I'll make sure you get there.
Any special requests? The suit is brand new, so I'd appreciate if you don't get any hair on it.
I sizzle like no one you've ever seen.
And while I'm sure that's quite the sight, that's kind of what I'm worried about.
Huh?
If there's hair in the suit, then I'm going to start to itch. If I start to itch, this performance is going to get very, very hairy.
Ooh, and I wouldn't like you when you're hairy? Are you kidding?
No, you don't understand. I turned into a monster. Online. I reshare old news. I take multiple pictures of the same meal. I request that people use obscure apps.
Well, that's, yeah,
And weird, but you're really overthinking it.
what just happened? You, my friend, just had an unforgettable haircut.
Oh, awesome. But you didn't put on one of those paper neck thingies.
Look, if you really want one of those, here it is. Have at it.
It goes on before the haircut.
Wow, man, like I didn't tell you how to do your job. Your suit's untouched. Care for powdered neck brushing?
No, the brush can't save me. I feel the follicles already. I'm gonna be on stage and have little neck hairs, and I'll never open up for Busted Jeeber. Please send the bill through Charge Chop.
Whoa. Meow.
It's taking over.
I'm afraid I must go after my friend.
Understood, behave. Is he gonna be alright?
That pedal board is highly dangerous if he's not in the right mindset.
Like, how dangerous?
All I'm hearing is meow, meow,
Simmon, I'm trying to follow a complex conversation.
meow.
Meow. Seems like the best option. Ciao. We're gonna go make sure that guy doesn't get jumped by cats at the saloon.
I thought we agreed that no running off with random cats anymore.
This isn't a random cat, it's a person who meows. Entirely different.
I need to lock up and turn the TVs off first. Maybe grab my fake mustache? American Fear Kitchen. Run the course, eat the worms, cook the souffle. guitar noises.
The party upstairs is still kind of loud.
At least the noise-canceling headphones work.
I can't read your lips with that fake mustache on.
Nods and piano. No problemo.
Is a smoke tornado really necessary?
Yes?
The guy playing guitar is triggering my dysphonia. When I get headaches, I can't control the bag of black holes.
That sounds bad. But as long as I have these headphones on, whoops, guitar noises. Uh-oh.
Ooh, cat, 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 cat.
Now the apartment smells like 9 cats.
Are we gonna have a problem here?
Cats stare menacingly. I think since cats eat, maybe someone really smart should go up there and talk to him. Cosmo Cat joins the menacing stare. I mean, meow.
Now this room smells like laser tag. I'm going to bed. Please deal with the music.
Meow. Has anyone seen my bass?
Knock, knock, knock.
Can somebody get the door? Meow.
Noises.
Rear meow mew.
More noises. Rear. Sounds great.
Oh yes.
How come I still hear music?
Because I am still playing guitar.
How?
Because I am very good at guitar.
True, true.
You're too kind, but I have guests, so I must bid you adieu.
Wait, any chance you could chow?
Who was that? Meow one.
Wow. I'm just some cat. He hasn't even told his friends about me. Hey you, on the couch. Are you tired of leaky windows?
No.
Okay, what about a crack in the bathtub?
No. Alexa, turn off TV.
Don't turn me off just yet. What about holes in your shirt? Everyone has holes in their shirt.
Yeah, where my head and arms go.
What about that one on the side?
Hell no. You did not just spackle my pajamas.
Wrong. That's not spackle, it's... That's not spackle, it's...
I'm not saying it.
That's right, it's
Lucio.
I've enlisted a few helpers to take you around the house and see what else needs a good sealing.
What? Where are you? Okay, I am done with this.
Chad, you and me run a script that gets these goops out of the apartment without harming anyone.
While supplies last.
Conversation, no hesitation, no accusation of the seal. hesitates, concentration waits. Too close for good taste within the politics of violence. The eclipse hits my soul when I feel outnumbered. You come off as unencumbered whenever I'm under. You know, whenever I'm under. You know you can always bring me back again. Toot toot toot, toot toot toot, toot 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 toot. I can hear the birds and they sing to me. Toot toot toot, toot toot toot, toot toot toot.
The biggest stars, the lowest tolerance, the openest bar. Up next, it's Drunk Train.
It's almost the end. Almost the end. Now it won't be too long. Almost the end of the song. Yay!
Ooh, so raw. Everybody here loves Lucent, but is her light so bright that she makes the bringers of feet melt? Let's consult the galaxy's beatnik, Fob Brute, and see how we fell.
You're too kind, bionic bride. The sun was shining through the dark skies, so unique she stole eyes from the unironic grasp. But the iron axe iconoclast, the assassin, the sun.
I thought that he was Shredder. What I really want to know is who you think that he was better than.
At least Warrior Bella had a story to tell.
He wrote a tune about a cattle bell, a mannequin parts that melted my heart. I smart marked out for some killer's song, cause it's strong, and he brought the audience along. On the drunk train, whoa, stumbling through on the drunk train. On the drunk train, whoa, stumbling through on the drunk train.
And now it's on to the speed round. That means it's time to ask the audience.
Sir, which performance stood out to you?
The steak.
Huh?
Yummy.
What song?
There was music?
Moving on. Which way are you two leaning?
I'm a vegan. I don't carnivore.
How about you, sir?
I have a tummy ache.
They think that I'm the waiter. Or the manager. Well, I think this is Warrior Bella's to lose.
The current song by Lucent is going well.
Sir, is the kitchen still open?
This person is clearly lost. But he looks familiar.
Wait a minute. Don't I know you?
Nope. I got glasses on now.
That checks out.
Pain Dead, that's your name? There was an intergalactic smoke wanted about you.
That's a different guy who's also named Pain Dead. There you are. Help! Security! I'm gonna need to borrow you for a bit.
Hey!
Yoink!
It appears as though we're just about out of time. Up next, the potential for bad news.
So, do you think they forgot about us? Now it's the end of the song. So, what do we do now?
Wait while they count the online votes.
Okay, but why did we get points? Maybe the lowest score wins, like in Maximum Golf.
If you put me down, maybe that Thunder Dwarf will leave you alone. Did anyone else catch that?
What? I wasn't paying much attention. I was really into this Maximum Golf thing. It's a team game, but everyone gets one club. Interesting.
Wait, nobody saw the Gravity Lumberjack carrying the host of this show with a giant glowing lightning hammer?
I don't think so. I'm sure I'd remember something like that.
They were outside the car window. It just happened. Okay, just me and the talking dog.
Maybe we should go investigate.
Scene transition.
Right. I told you to stop bringing fans onto my set.
He's not a fan.
Oh, a rando? Come on, Bri, be a professional.
Didn't really have a choice in the matter, Freddy.
So tell me about yourself, Mr.
Pain Dead.
What would you like to talk about, Mr. Dead?
My name is Pain Dead.
I guess only your father's called Mr. Dead?
I was formed by a comet.
Pops wasn't at home. How'd that make you feel?
It made me loathe interviews.
Cut the commercial. Meanwhile,
Doors jammed. Hello? Anybody there? Open sesame. Attempting to connect to Wi-Fi. Unable to connect. Why? I'd like to avoid breaking another door.
Hey, what are you doing outside?
Chasing an interdimensional criminal.
With a hammer? All right, have fun.
Time coming up. Need to get inside. Clear the doorway.
Oh, right. Open poppy seed.
Thank you.
Hey, what are you doing out of the contestants area? We're here to help.
Let's stop this train.
anything to add, Brian? The hit feels great, but my leg is falling asleep.
Pain Dead.
And there go the lights. Feels like the train stopped too.
Who said that? The one sent to collect you. It's time to go. I finally make the show watchable.
You said 3 words.
And you have to go and pull the plug. The joke's over. What's funny to me is watching you try and fail. Let him go. Want me to throw out another joke? Not particularly. Catch! Oof. See ya. You're going nowhere. It's hammer time. No, it's slingshot time. Whee! Splat! Uh-oh, ground incoming. Well, this looks interesting. A contest.
Ladies and gentlemen, give me some time in your rear, for I, Byron Lewis, would spend my career to harness electricity, more specifically what I can do to further the use of my power suit right here. But if you're bound to an outfit, then remember it's about standing out. So pick an outfit that's fit to stick out throughout minds, and you'll find that through time, having doubt will fall out of style with each new design.
You say this started as a curse, like a blessing in reverse, but I thrive to defy what you see as space and time. I'm alive with power. I was built to survive and devour your life's work, cause I think it's fire, and I'm a lighter.
Look here, we got a brand new chance to dance in electric streets to light.
I know you're bound to that suit, but you will lose the boots. And if you try to move, I think you'll find that I'm the tie that binds you to second thoughts.
With your eyes transfixed, it rings as I sing. It lingers from your lips and trips between your fingertips. Cause I'm not scared, I want you to know I'm thinking it over.
Your pride might break when time won't bend, because one of us fails to comprehend the fact that you'll look back on if you do it again. And I want you to know you'll be thinking it over every day. You'll be thinking it over every day.
I will make you wonder what you've done wrong, and soon enough you won't see my bed.
You'll be discarded, dismayed, disarmed, displayed, the foundation laid, the concrete is not wet.
Don't fret, my mental game has got you in checkmate. Wait,
guess I portaled you into cement. I'll make my fate a fortune and flow. So on your mark, get set, and let's go.
Hello. I kind of forgot the plan, but I think it was to go to Irvington. Pretty sure it was. But then I fell down last night at the end of the stream. Not in real life, in the game. It was dark, and I was putting the rest of the wood onto the second floor here as I was building it out. And I fell, and I fractured my leg in the game. And they said it could be up to 60 days to heal. But I made a splint. So I've got a splint on. So now, I'm not sure what the best course of action is. I also had the eggs start to go stale in there. So I've been making them into stir fry, because the stir fry you can put them into. And I had to rotate all the other eggs, like the in the other fridges. So I also wasn't sure if I shouldn't go to Irvington until I'm no longer in a leg injury. But then again, that could be a long time. I was moving a barbecue because I realized that if I have the barbecue over there, I could heat the area and I could use the scrap wood. And I can't have it inside. There could be a potential for danger. But there's fine. Got 4 lights on here. That's one of them. That means that this is 2. The other 3 and 4 have to be downstairs. Oh wait, I put this light on again because I broke my leg and I wanted to have the light. And I put this light on because I broke my leg and wanted to have the light. I remember that now. Oh, I also found out that I broke the game. Want to see me break the game? I have infinite wood and nails. I probably should have led with that in retrospect. Did I grab all the wood out of here? Oh, I still didn't. Broke my leg. That math checks out. Well,
I generated so much scrap wood and planks that I needed to bring the scrap wood up here. And it was so dark that when I ran off the edge, and I guess because it was snowing too, that I ran into problems. Now, I extended the area here a couple tiles because I needed to get around the edge of the house to build like a deck wraparound thing. And I've been spacing these planks out because if I situate it right, when I build the border of the house here, I'll be able to just keep on going right down the line, ideally. There's a little overhang around the outside of the building now, on that side. And I was going to start doing this side, the breaking leg. That kind of ruined the plan. I'm not sure when the leg is going to be healed. And I don't want to undo the splint and then have to redo it constantly, because I don't know if it's going to reset the timer. Oh, that is cooked. I was wondering if this was cooked. Oh, the chef's apron thing, it's gotten to be too much. I almost just want to get rid of it just because it ruins my menus. Because anytime I go to click anything, it's like, do you want to move it to chef's apron? 30 million bloodies. And I can't do shit about it. Like, can't rename it. Oh. Maybe it'll let me rename it. Well, that'll solve one of the problems. And you'll see why it's an issue when I do the plank spam trick. Do I have a? I don't have a fuel. You'll see when I do it. I should scavenge. Like, if I had a box of nails, it would be much easier because generating them takes a lot of time. But it's pretty much fail-proof, which I'm a fan of. I'm going to check in here to see if I left anything in the cab, because I probably did. Didn't? Okay, good. Oh, right. I was transporting over the scrap wood for the barbecue. I figure with all the lighters and disposable stuff I found. Like, there's a little corner there I gotta build. I thought it was built. So, I'll explain what I do as I'm going through it, because if you do it wrong, you'll lose the couch, and that's what happened to my snick couch. I went to move the snick couch, and half of it broke, and I was like, oh crap. And so I went to go to the next couch, and something happened, and the couch let me continue to deconstruct it even though there was no couch. And at the end, I accidentally hit grab instead of disassemble, and it made the couch reappear. Yeah, this one's right. Look at that yellow couch. Why would you jump over? I close that door. So I'm gonna hit the X button. I go into disassemble yellow couch. I go into disassemble yellow couch again. I go into disassemble yellow couch again. I hold the cursor on here, and I disassemble it twice, and it reappears. I do it twice. I put the cursor in place. Now that it's set up that it exists there, it's gonna keep on letting me disassemble it. And it won't run out. And at the end, I go to grab one of the planks or equip it, and it'll make the couch reappear. So it's 6:50 in game right now. I've been doing this for, let's say, 10 minutes in game. And you just do 2 at a time, and eventually the item count gets so great that it slows down the game. You just have to have the disassemble thing selected as you have a second option there. You have to have the second option. Like, there has to be a second item. But you can see it's generating so much stuff underneath. And I think if I just set up this in the... Because I accidentally disassembled the couch in the apartment trying to do this there. Because I thought I understood how to do it. But I didn't. I didn't set it up right. You have to interrupt your first disassembly. You have to interrupt it a couple times. And then it lets you keep on doing it forever. And so I get like 100 or so planks here. I figure I get 100 nails. And it generates a pretty close ratio of nails to plank. And because each of those wood floors takes 1 nail and 1 plank, I figured out I catch up on some of the planks that I had from chopping down the lumber. And then I use the extra planks I had to put in fence posts and disassemble them right away. Because the fence post itself gives me like 15 experience carpentry. So it's like 30 minutes in game, maybe 40 minutes in game so far. I'm gonna do this for like an hour in game, so like 20 more minutes. I'm going to see how much I generate to get an approximate hourly rate. So I know how long I need to do it for. Because I want about 100 nails at a time. For both how much the truck can transport as much as how much I can use. And there's so much scrap wood I'm never going to use. Like, I could keep that barbecue running 100% of the time, and I'll never run out. The barbecue does go out during snow and rain. So that's going to be something during... when I'm considering expanding to a 3rd floor, if I can keep the barbecue there, it would protect it from weather above it. However, I don't know if it would start a fire. I don't think it would, because it seems to be that you can't bring barbecues into the houses made by the game, but you can do it into stuff you've built. About 10 more minutes in game, that'll be about an hour. I'm gonna go a little bit extra here because I don't know exactly which click during the 10-minute period I did. So at 50, I'm just gonna change over back to fixing the couch. Good magic trick if you like fixing couches, and I know you do. Sounds almost like a religious parable, like we only had one couch, but we got 300 nails. Okay, this is the last one. Now it's back. Okay, so in an hour we got about 123 nails, 72 planks, and 74 scrap wood. So the most common thing at not 2 to 1, but on a pretty good ratio is nails to plank. What I had been doing is I run over here, I grab the plank, because I'll need them. And with the scrap wood, I have to get it out of the way. Oh, I found this really great orange snick couch. I loved it. And I was like, oh, I'll bring this back. I'll have the couch thing figured out. And sure enough, I broke it. I figured out how to materialize wood and nails out of nowhere. So now I have infinite wood and infinite nails. I broke my leg, though, bringing them back. So there's ups and downs in Zombieland, you know? When I fall down, that's when the splint goes up. And I'm not sure how long I'll be fractured-legged for. So I didn't want to get into combat, so I just started to spawn wood and nails. How are you doing? I think I figured it out. I'm not 100% sure, but one, maybe the character I created is some sort of deity. But the method is pretty simple, right? You go into disassemble that. You interrupt it. Sorry, I should be disassembling the couch. Sorry, I should be disassembling the couch. Yellow. So now it finishes. I keep it on the yellow couch. I do it again. And it comes back. And now I just interrupt it. I equip that. And now the couch is back. So, even if I die to zombies, I'll be the #1 magician in the afterlife. Probably. Can't be guaranteeing it, but things are looking pretty good. I got this egg habanero combo that sucks. It's worth 6. But having infinite planks and nails has helped me. As you might assumed it would. Because now I can oh, actually I should just put this. I'm not sure either. Because I don't know how 42 behaves unmodded. What I can do is I can recreate it, because I know the exact method to do it. So I can test it out. Because it could just as easily be one of those quirks that only happens when you use a controller. Because some of these quirks that I have where I have to use a controller to do things, or I have to use the mouse, or I have to use... Well, it would make it easier. But then again, this couch method, if you figure you have a couch in your house when you start, you have infinite plank and nails. That's not bad. I mean, you could get a stew going with that. Baby, you got a stew going. I've been getting really good at instruments. That's something that I could be very happy about. Seven in pieces. The transport is longer than anything. You have to go there. Or you have to go. Okay. I don't think I need all of those, but I need all but one plank and here. Seats. Oh, it doesn't let me switch seats. It acknowledges that that seat is full. I'm not allowed to switch seats, so I have to walk. Wait. How does that only have... Oh, I had nails in it. Those can go back. 20, 75. Side. And back. Well, it's gonna be another trip for sure. Mostly about whatever I feel bringing on. It's gonna be a full car. That was the limit. Found it.
still too much? Wasn't the nail putting? Luckily, with all these planks, I've had lots of wood to make my splint. And I have a lot of cars. When it comes to driving, I have the ability to drive. No, it was from falling. It was in the dark and it was snowy and it was a surprising fall. I think that's what did it in. I could have been also over the weight limit, but I don't think it was by much. I don't think it was a heavy carry. It was carrying a lot of scrap wood. So I mean, it could have been close. I think it was just because I fell a couple times in transit, and the second time it was like, no, we've had enough. And I know how to burn scrap wood properly, so now I don't accidentally try to cook it. I try to light it on fire in other ways. See, like that kind of stuff, that did me in. Could have grabbed the hammer and nail. I think I already had a bunch of nails here. But I don't need it. Boy, was I wrong. That is my purple face. The pirate? Oh, I got the eye patch. R. I should cook something inside. And the other partially good thing about this is that I'm gonna get to play more guitar. Three is too. Total of 9. I could just be a guitar repair shop. Well, I think the real trick is, can I apply this to other things? Like, it'll probably drain the welding torch to keep on disassembling the same thing. So are you able to do a workaround where you drop propane so you can spam welding? Oh, I extended the roof, the second level roof here. This isn't where I fell, though. I fell on the other side. So I know I'm safe here. And I should also mention, I was a roofer. So I've never been more prepared for anything in my life than roof. Probably. I've jumped off a roof, but I haven't fallen off a roof. So I don't consider that the same. I was considering how far I could build an underground base because I wanted to stretch the base to be here and like a neighbor. So I was looking at when I was in, I think it was Rosewood. I was like, oh well, you know, maybe I could maybe I could build an underground tunnel. Because, I mean, theoretically, I could dig forever. And it's not like the other stuff where I need materials. I just keep on digging. If I have to stop for a while, I'll get back to digging later. With this, it's like, oh, well, you might not have nails if you cut down a lot of trees, so you're limited by the nails. Not anymore. I'm beyond nails. Nails cannot hold me back. Nails, also the enemy of the big boss man. Which, wouldn't it be great to know that before I did the trivia? Now I'm once again severely underweight, so when I see that red thing light up, I beeline it. And I also want to make sure, if I make a third floor, and I gotta make sure I get that wall up quick. Okay, like, I have to be going for the green every time. Like, I should be aiming to go green. Because I was trying to avoid overspending food. Because it was, you know, the zombie apocalypse seems dangerous. I was like, oh, I should probably just, you know, eat when it's the most useful. I've always been a silly goose. That's what I did. That right there. Only I didn't have the brilliant placement of the pallets. Okay, that's the brilliant placement. So much damn lacquer on that thing. Fire hazard. Oh, I also found out that Rory didn't download the video from the music performance from Twitch in time, so Twitch automatically deletes it for her after 2 weeks. There's a setting where you can change it to 90 days, and I told her about it, and I think that she's gonna do that, but she doesn't have the base file for the video, so the best I got is whatever I showed on here at some point. Well, it's like you're feeling a bit peckish. I'm like, oh, I get a pet. I'm always peckish. Like, I'm in real life, I'm always peckish. I'm always going, I could eat. I mean, I might want to eat later, so I don't know if I should eat now, but I could eat. Like, if you put a snack in front of me at almost any point, I can go and say, oh, if it's the right snack, I will eat it. I thought it was like a game about being Survival Joe. Yeah, it just the only negative thing is that it has type over it and the volume isn't maximized. So I think one of them I was talking over too. So I had to find the right one, and going through like 13 or 14 hours of a broadcast, and when it's like the shorter of the broadcast, can be a little bit tricky. I'm going for it. The first something stir fry. We're getting our stale, uncooked egg stir fry. Random egg. You can pick any of the egg. You don't gotta take just the one I want. This is uncooked. This will be the first one I do. Oh, that's where the other griddle pan was. Sometimes, because they stack like that, it's tough to tell if there are two there. Well, that's the problem. I think when it comes to food, I might be less picky than this guy. This guy seems pretty particular. But the good news is, I got this flute. fucking rock out. I got potato bread. I got potato bread when I went shopping. I got peanut butter and got jelly. Then I'll toast the bread and I'll make peanut butter and jelly. I know that one. I knew that song. From Three Blind Mice, it's like right into Harry Potter. The fucking Terminator theme? I think because my pain's at 6 from 7, once it gets down to 0, I could probably take off the splint. I'm not positive, but I think. Uh-oh, embarrassed. Embarrassed at the Terminator theme. Feels good to be out of the rain, desert, the moon. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Like, the stir fry takes almost exactly 3 songs. Or 3 practices. So that's nice. It's pretty good on timing. Although, I am running out of, I am running out of experience, so I have to get a new book. It's timekeeping in a kitchen that doesn't have time with a TH. Come on, limp. Rhymes and prayers. It's 4 Hail Marys. Oh wow, it's a stew. That's a real stew. I made a 4 Hail Mary stew. Oh, yeah, you just said it. I was like, yeah. Two planks go in the front. I need to save 2 planks for the front. The rest can be the other side. 2 planks. I'm a little disappointed in you reading books. Like, there's perfectly good zombie game out there you could have been playing to learn about stuff. There. Oh no, can't put it there. There. I should have moved it. I didn't do it the right way. I did this backwards. Better off doing that total.
Okay. Be ready to everyone. Sleep on you, grab
And couldn't finish the Lord's Prayer. Okay. I'll be thy fuck. Oven's good. My father, who art in bandages because the oven was too hot. Crying be his name. Floor is clear there. Just as much as I can get out of that heavy thing. There we go. Did I cut up more? Because there's so much more space in the back of here than I thought. Fuck it, I don't need it. I've got so much work I can do back there, and it's almost time to have more omelet, like more egg and butter omelet. I'm an oven tester. I know shit about cooking, but I know the Bible back and front, so I don't need science. I'm cooking with Jesus. I sent my I sent my friend Matt a sketch idea. It's a Super Bowl broadcast, but the broadcast couldn't afford rights for the players, the teams, or the name of the game. So all they could afford is the rights to talk about the refs. So every time down, they're saying how the refs, like, great Cavs, he really got up to the line of scrimmage fast that time. Like, this is Jerry's 45th year in the league. Does he have one Super Bowl left in him without mixing up the teams? Three. I'm good with that. I can't. Okay, I think we're looking at splints all wrong. Like, a splint is there to support your weak leg. So your leg, in some ways, will never be stronger because it's your leg plus wood. So now, that broken leg, it's become a load-bearing broken leg. A lot of people don't know that. Luckily, there's no internet in the zombie apocalypse. So, if it's not in a book, this guy will never figure out that that's a lie. Which will really help sell the lie. Next time I take the rest of the scrap wood. Right now, dropping off this scrap. Hop in the fence, lunch. Or maybe pre-dinner. It's more of a dinner. Because they did brunch, but they didn't combine lunch and dinner to make dinner, and I'm trying to figure out why. Because Linner, that's not a bad name. And you wouldn't call it dunch because dinner is after lunch. If it was before, yeah. Like, if you have dessert for dinner, it's dessert. Dessert. And if you have dessert for breakfast, that's direct fist. So, direct fist is probably the best out of all of them, naming wise. Direct fist. Because it's like getting punched in the mouth with flavor. That's how I'm gonna sell it when I have just a dessert and breakfast restaurant. It's gonna be direct fist. D-E breakfast. So I'm just getting rid of the B of breakfast, putting in D-E. Breakfast. Bressert. I think I could do that if I opened it up in Atlanta. I think Bressert. Or in the city. I think that the further away I go from tall buildings, direct fist is like you, me, go up to direct fist, have some ice cream pancakes. Like, you know what's more buttermilk than pancakes? Butterscotch ice cream. Because it's butter. And there's milk and ice cream. Right there. Now, is it, more? Who can tell? I'm not a science. Rupper? They give you the inverse. They give you the sup fist. Butterscotch ice cream. Well, they have butter pecan and they have butter rum. And both of those sound like their breakfast. Like, if you had a butter rum waffle, or like butter pecan, I think they used to have a butter pecan syrup for IHOP. They might still. You might have to request it though. I do have some grievances with IHOP. They're all reasonable grievances though. One, they would bring you out the hot, regular maple syrup, and that was always going to be the best. But they had the other syrups on the table, and the other syrups weren't hot. It wasn't even a fight. Like, it wasn't a fair fight. It's like putting Mike Tyson into a boxing match, and the other guy wears gloves, but he doesn't. Like, maple syrup's already a fucking hell of a puncher, and you're not even going to heat up strawberry? You just sending strawberry in there cold. Yeah. Just tell them chocolate's a fruit. I think it'll change them. I was online for groceries, and I literally laughed out loud because the guy who was 2 in front of me talked to the guy who was behind him 1. Like, so it was me and then 2 guys. And the guy in front goes, "Smells like fire smoke." And the guy's like, "That'd be me." And, he makes a joke about killing the president. I don't know why. But the other guy will receive it. And the guy in front goes, "They're never going to take my AK." And the guy behind him goes, "Well, good luck. I have an AR." Or something like that. Whatever. And then one guy leaves. And he goes, "Ever since Trump has been exposing the lies about government spending, people have been trying to kill him." And I'm like, you're just finding out that the government lies about spending now? Like that's more troubling than anything. Like, if you didn't know about it 8 years ago when you voted for him, then why were you saying? And I'm like, I just go right past it wasn't the Democrats who took a shot at him twice. I go past that because this isn't about that. I don't need them to not hate the Democrats. That's fair. Do that. Hate the Democrats, right? Hate their spending. Just don't pretend that it doesn't happen under both sides. And that's all I ask. You can be more mad at one, even if I think it's the incorrect one. But don't accept reality like sometime. Go whole hog. Okay, floor. Just you and me, my guards. Don't fall. Do not fall. Saw is there. Hammer is here. Did I turn this off before? One thing I've noticed out of... Oh, I still had the electric guitar equipped. One thing I've noticed about some of the angrier political people who are celebrating the Trump victory, I feel bad for them because they're going through some health stuff. And I don't want them to go through health stuff. But then I see their posts about health, and a lot of their posts are like, doctors don't know how to approach this. I'm like, I've been there. I understand doctors don't know how to approach stuff, and I feel bad when you have to like instruct somebody on the intricacies of your particular illness because they don't understand what you're going through. I get that. And so one of these people is a woman I play poker with, and she had to go for knee surgery. And I felt real bad. I'm like, because she's been going through health stuff. So I gave her an ice cream maker I made, or an older ice cream maker. It's smaller so that she could make personal smoothies because she was recommended to do this. I'm like, oh, okay. And overall, she's a pretty nice person. I don't agree with her a lot of the time, but she's a pretty nice person overall. Yeah, because I had two of these pint-sized ice cream machines, and I had no use to make a pint, and she lives by herself, and a pint is kind of a good amount to make, and so I'm like, oh, give it a go. You see how deceptive this is? Like, now you can see that the snow is there, but the layering on the floor is sometimes very difficult to tell. Like, you can zoom in and you can see some tile now, like outline. Oh no. Inventory. What am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong here where it's not letting me move on to the next? Is it the broken leg thing still? Are we still on that? So sometimes you have to attach your floor to an existing structure in order for the game to treat it like it's its own thing. So I might have to build out over here before they let me. Yeah, that's probably going to be the case. So I'm going to attach that. Now that's all attached. Now watch, it's going to let me do all this stuff. Not going to interrupt me. It's not going to get mad. Fuck, it interrupted me and got mad. Okay, so out of this, open. floor. So she had to get ACL surgery. And ACL surgery is the one thing that in the pocket of Big Ice Cream Maker. Yeah, exactly. Tearing your ACL is one thing that I'm like, I've been there. I understand what you're going through. And she posts online her working out, you doing exercises with her knee the next week, and they said they said I shouldn't be able to do this for 3 months, but I'm already doing it. And I'm like, uh-oh. That's bad. So she had to go in for surgery at the ER because she was going through intense knee pain. And she was like, the doctors don't know what they're talking about. And I'm like, no, I think that they're pretty familiar. They said not to do it, and you thought they said you shouldn't be able to. Like, that's, I'm like, there are medical marvels, you know? John Cena was supposed to be out for like a year, and he came back in like 6 months. He had steroids and a dedicated training regimen that did nothing but focus on rehabilitation. You were shoveling things when you shouldn't have been walking. It's a little bit like when I see someone who does CrossFit, they get injured. I'm like, yeah, spasming during your exercises is going to tend to do that. Like, I don't need to be great at exercising to know that, like, jolts and stuff like that are pretty jarring to the body. I learned that being jolted as a child. I didn't do CrossFit. And I see people doing these crazy gyrations. And I'm like, when I was in a gym, people wanted movement to be consistent, but I guess times change. So here's what I do. I get the ice cream makers to get me the intake, like, so I'm constantly getting new ice cream makers. And then I trade the ice cream maker machines. I trade them for Mountain Dew. That's how we get this plan into the next gear. I don't like that I have to do this every time. Really not my favorite. But maybe, just maybe, I can make floor my favorite. Can I make this a favorite? Like that? That? Yeah. And now I can just go here. And now... I gotta hit the button real fast before it knows that it shouldn't do that, I guess. Yeah, I'm figuring you out, tricky bitch. That was close to being dangerous. looks like I'm up to here. So, next step, grab launcher. They told me I couldn't break my leg, and I showed them. And I just keep on thinking, I'm like, she's one of these like truth seekers, and she's big into the kind of government corruption that those guys at the store were about. And I'm like, oh, you only have enough information to hurt yourselves. And I wish that that wasn't the case. I wish that it was the opposite of that. But what can we do? Like they're killing it. They're the most active, one of the most active people I know. But they're also one of the most in the ER people I've ever met. Just not just in the ER, but a menace to people who work there. And that's like, as a bartender, you gotta expect to run into assholes constantly. Like, that's just in the job description. I'm sorry. Because people are drunk, and it's kind of how it's written off. Like, oh, well, people are gonna be drunk assholes. I'm like, okay. But in the ER, they can't hide behind being drunk. Like, some people are drunk assholes because they're drunk, and some people are drunk assholes because they're assholes. And I think it's fair to acknowledge that. Oh, I did it right. I did it right. Oh shit, I did it right. So, hold on, let me try this again. Hit Y, I hit Y, I go in there, I come back. Fuck. I thought I had it. Oh, it's because I don't have planks on me. But maybe I did hit the buttons right. So, anyway, she posted, they told me not to fly to Puerto Rico, and I'm just terrified. Because you know that her doctor's going, you know, what if I told her to fly for her safety? Do you think she'd stay home? Maybe we're going about this the wrong way. Maybe we need to be a results-based organization. I double-click that, and then I hit Y. Nope, didn't work. Looking for planks in all the wrong places. Looking for lunch. Oh. Whatever. Wonder how many. I got 176. Gotta be very careful. Back to the rhythm. This is what it's supposed to be. Almost there. Look. Now, is that because that doesn't exist, or is it because I'm out of planks? Well, we can find out the hard way, or I could try to climb in through the window. Yeah, a little bit of canopy action. I still have the electric guitar in there. I don't know why. Fall, don't fall, don't. I got 2 in that time. It doesn't give me an option, and it gives me an option there, so I think I have the whole floor over there. Oh look, you can see that the square underneath them turns into square, and the top part gets covered in snow. I teleport snow now. I'm not afraid anymore. Although that does look terrifying. There. Building. Favorite. Wood floor. Now, back in here. Wall. Now this is going to be more expensive. Oh, I gotta put a wall frame in first. Must be built up. Okay, so a window frame. Wall. Nope. Didn't want to do that. Did not want to jump out the fucking window. The wall, or whatever. Whatever Little John I'm talking about. Still have to fucking drop the favorite wall frame. Rotate, and I should be able to walk this down really far. And what the fuck do I? Is it too dark? It might be a darkness thing rather than a can't build thing. Okay. There's no reason to do this right now. Time is on my side. Tomorrow I can do it without holding 143 nails. I mean, the electric guitar. Sorry. Everything else. The electric guitar being in the inventory just to weigh me down, that was not a good move. Today has been a pretty good day, productivity-wise. One day in 2 hours, I gotta get a gas can tomorrow. I was also thinking of switching over to using the barbecue grill in general, because it's it's the superior option. All of it. Fatigue's at 100. In order to maximize the sleep, I want to recover to be at about 10 fatigue, because the last 10 fatigue take considerably longer to recover than the rest. So I've been doing 3 hours sleep. Might be a little longer. It might need to be 250. So I'll plan for 22:30. Oh. Well, I'll have to do that. I got 23:20. See how that, watch the fatigue drop big? Like it does those big drops. And now it's at 2. Pain is still at 6. Sanity. I do have slow healer. I have every bad healing thing pretty much. Quick worker, restless sleeper, fast learner, efficient. Thuggish. Weak stomach, slow healer, anemic, fear of blood, deprived, fearful, and then thin-skinned. So everything will do maximum damage to me, for the most part. Yeah, I figure if the goal is that I don't want to get dead, I don't want to get hit. And if I don't want to get hit, just go with the biggest consequences for getting hit. Level's coming up. Just be mentally prepared for it. Another thing, I don't have music book 2. Or wait, or do I have 2 and I don't have 3? Because I had 1. Little Bad Moon Rising. I should have grabbed the other instruments when I sat down, but I didn't. I could go out there with a flashlight to do work. Oh, this time I'll put the electric guitar down. I did. I feel like they picked some good options for music. He's crafting. He's crafting. Wait. Is it like illegal? Why is it illegal to make a frame there? Did I wrong someone? Oh, okay. I see what's happening here. I forgot to pick up all these nails. I don't even know what is wrong. It's adorable. And now I'll be able to benefit from the wood that's on the ground being close in proximity and just keep on going down the line, in theory. As long as I don't run out of wood. Dun dun dun! Oh, we're back. As long as I don't run out of wood. Oh, we're back. Oh, didn't work. This is the only thing. This is what I wanted to do from the beginning, like, with the floor. It gave me so much trouble. It was tougher than if the town, like, required permits. Not gonna work. Gotta be here. Don't even get a level in carpentry. Should have spent so much on those fence posts. Nice. Cheap metal reinforced weapon. That's the dream. Okay, so I gotta get another carpentry level. If I remember correctly, and I might. I'm decently sure that I have the book I need for carpentry level 3. This might need 4. Did I advance up carpentry too fast? And I don't have the book anymore that I need? This is carpentry 4? I don't have ouch. Yeah, not carb. It's probably time to eat. Eat the rest. Through the desert. Look at the out of. Check now. Cook all three of these at the same time? Yeah, I do. Now I can put it back without having to worry about it. 47 nails. Now, like, cause it's too dark to do anything. Now is a pretty good time to go spawn more nails and carpentry stuff, but I don't think it's a good use of the time because I don't have the carpentry book that I want. I can do. Can play the keytar. Oh no, not. I hope it better not be the Puff Daddy version. If I hear seems like yesterday we used to rock the flow, I am shutting this game off. Okay. Every breath you take. I found that by practicing the specific instruments, the songs progress. Oh, he's gone Buckley. So, I picked the mods all off of, like, when I went to the Steam site, the first 5 pages, because there were over, like, 1,000 pages of mods. So I went to the first 5 pages, and I just went and saw, there. Oh, no? What perks do you find yourself picking up more often than not? Pain is at a 6. Ah. Okay. I don't think that there's any reason to stay here. So I'm gonna get the generator gas. Yeah, the high nimble thing. Nimble in general is such a weird. Man, I don't. Let me check on the stuff in here, make sure it's fired. It's literally just stale. This whole freezer is just freezer for stale eggs. These are fresh frozen for the most part. I just have so many freezers for eggs that I... Right. I saw a lot of people saying that the gymnast character makes a lot of sense because you get the nimble bonus. Or the gymnast characteristic, I probably should. How big is it? Liter? My pain went from 6 to 5, so I imagine if my pain gets down to 0, that's when I can take the splint off. The outgoing stuff, flashlight. Gotta get into the habit of... But this is just water, instruments. Eat a quarter of your food. Egg stir fry. Egg stir fry. Golden eggs and eggless, hallelujah. Hallelujah. Eggless. Yeah. Pretty sure I can't get this one yet. Looks like maintenance is probably going to be the next. But I did get a needle and thread, so I can at least poke around tailoring. Short blade is interesting because there's so much appealing about how quick and how you have the potential to crit kill with the brainstem poke. But you're just so much more vulnerable. This game, I thought I was going to be going with short blunt and long blunt weapons, but I haven't found any long blunt outside of the crowbar. So, it's more gun. What time is it? 9 o'clock, almost? Almost time to medicate Mr. Neelix. I'm thinking about how Wesley Snipes in Blade had a lot of short weapons that weren't the sword. And he could use a swiping action to hit both multiple people and also transition. Like, I think that there should be, and I haven't seen it yet, but you know how you have a secondary weapon? Like, you have your primary and you have your secondary. I think at some point you should be able to employ both of those. Maybe you can at a higher skill level, but I think having like the 1-2 to increase attack speed or to be able to fight while protecting yourself with the other blade in a weird way would be an interesting mechanic. So I'll go there. Water bottles and bottle. Water bottle. Okay. Well, I don't know what you can dual wield in the game. Because right now the only thing that I'm able to do with the single and primary is lower my weight so that I can hold two things. Or if I have the gas can, I can have the gas can as a secondary and a weapon as the first. Oh, you know what? I think I did medicate Neelix later in the morning today. Yesterday. Like a knife. Yeah, that would work. I can't look at my hair from other angles in order to see exactly where, but I can feel it and I know it needs to be cut at the ends. Right back. Okay. Had to get the sweatshirt. I'm feeling better now. A bit better. Rest in the chair and look at the map. That's the junkyard. I think the plan was to take that all the way to the end. And there was a storage thing and a gas station there. Now, the issue is I'm gonna need like the best stuff I got. I separated this, like this is two types of ammo used for these guns. Okay. 762 or 556. 44 Magnum. So I gotta put that one over there. .4G shotgun. Another shotgun. 308 bolt. Shotgun. So I'll keep the 308 bolt here. And I'll move that shotgun. Well. Oh, that's why. Because it's part of these ones too, and I just have a lot of them. Oh well. It's the only place I can go. .544, 12 gauge, 12 gauge. 445, 45. 9mm. Yeah, I guess I could move the 9mm. These are too big. That's 9 times 4 versus 6 times 3 point. I mean, I guess 1850. Right? Had the 308. Just one 308. Fuck it. It's fine as it is. Oh, have a good. I was gonna say, I was like, it feels like it's gotta be later for you than me, and I feel tired. I appreciate you hanging with, and I hope you have a good rest of your evening. I only got 5 pain, so I imagine in 7 days that broken leg will heal. Will do. Mr. Neelix. I'll tell Floofcat too, but she don't listen to me. $17 huh? What skills? Electrical, mechanics, and carpentry I need. Books 4? Running. Running. I don't know how much more running I'm gonna do right now. I wonder how long it would be there. 40? Would it be 2 hours? An hour. 2 hours. 3. It was 3 hours. Like, no matter what, me setting an alarm for 2:40 when it was full stamina did the same thing as that just being let go. So I gotta, to consider that. I'm gonna eat again. Unkadaka. Get rid of it. I'm not running all the way back. Go in there. Bring the flashlight. Did I go one too far out on this? Huh, maybe. Maybe I did. I don't know, I felt like it was two squares. Who can be? Get the fuck there. Sure, it's not. Which situation did I set up to? This one? I don't think it was this one. Oh, mega. Everyone I left the crowbar in the back of. Hope not this one. Generator. This is like the long-term trip. And be gone for a couple days, a week or so. Oh, the red van. Wait, no, the red van passed near. I did that. Wrench, ratchet. Really, this one? Wrench. Hammer, crowbar, wrench. Look at it. Yeah, it's gotta be it. Wait, the gun. The gun is missing. Whoever has the gun. Whatever car has the gun, that's the one I was planning on. This one don't have the. Does have the. And a bloody. Oh, the crowbar was in there. Okay, so I did want to take this. Car. Gotta play smart. My running's up with a broken leg. Nice. All it took was one leg and a master basket. An extra spot here. I keep them there. Certainly could have done it at that. Hmm. My microphone was not on. I know that now. Oh. I could have told you like after 5. That's why the service I went to was 2 to 4 because I didn't want to go after 5 and like 7. That's a tricky pickle. Oh, and on double entendre, I have a fractured leg, but I also got stuff to do. So I brought the gun out. Because if I can't outrun these zombies, even if I run, so I use the gun to battle from distance for the first part because I want to get into those storage units. I think inside those storage units, I'm gonna find books, and I'm also gonna find Limp Trisket. Limp Trisket, yeah, yeah. I'm more like 25 cents. I've been hit with a few shells and I walk with a limp. So, I also have extra ammo in the car itself, or in the truck. Right now, I just want to, because I can get into all the different... I can get into all the different lockers and Is he stuck under the car?
Hey! Hey!
My last zombie run ended in tragedy at the racetrack. And this zombie run, I wanted to take a more efficient approach towards stuff. And it's been a mixed bag. What the f going on here? Oh my god, it was just not moving, like, it was just done. So, this run, I decided that I was gonna go check out this, this gun factory. And I got there and realized that I didn't have a generator knowledge. And so the character got bit, I died, and I came back as someone else with generator. Yeah. I got bit So I died at the racetrack. Then I came back to start at. Well, I went to Muldrow for a second, but I tried back at Echo Creek, and the guy that I had built up the base with didn't have generator knowledge. So when I went to go and raid the bookstore, I got bit, and I came back as a different character and kind of picked up with what was there.
Hey!
And right now, I think I could take out those 5 zombies.
Hey! Hey!
But if I have to take out more, I'll need my gun.
Hey!
So this is the double deuce. Oh, meat tenderizer. At least the snow's melting instantly at points. I'm gonna take it, but not because I want it as a weapon. I need a meat tenderizer. We got at least 5 of them and a sheriff. I might have a Beretta on me actually, because one of the officers was carrying a Beretta. Fuck it, let's go with that.
Hey!
Make sure I'm not gonna get surrounded over here. Now, angles aren't good for shooting. I think I'm out. Well, I took down at least a few of them. And I used the gunfire to draw out the rest of them. Your faces have been weakened by gunfire. Hi. A badge, and boxers. I don't see anything necessary to grab. That is a nice hat, and I got mine knocked off me. Oh, there's a nightstick? Okay, well, right on top of that. I think we're in the same boat there. A holster? Nothing on this guy worth keeping. Hoodie. Nothing at all. So a lot of these might have zombies in them. hear someone pounding on a door. Or a window. Could have been the main door.
Hey!
I could always drive over there. There was enough of them to break down that gate in the you store it area. Hunger. Lunchtime. Fair fry time. Open. Open. There we go. That goes there. Up. They came out. Half. There. I don't think I need the gun for 3. I think at full endurance, taking out 3 with a limp is pretty easy. If there were more than 3, I'd probably pop them. But it just makes more sense to conserve ammo. There's another zombie over there. Up by the house. Move the cursor, it's right there. That was the Star Trek Next Generation melody. Or, I should say, note sequence. It goes da 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 da. Different timing. Wait, can I sneak? I snuck up on him with a limp. I don't know how much I'm gonna need bullets in the future. Like, the crowbar's been pretty good. So many... I don't like that noise. So many doorknobs and door hinges over here. Not at the door. Yeah, I'm wondering what side of the door they're on. See, it's that guy down there slamming his head against the door. He must work here. Hey, Crawley. Wanna come over here? I don't want to deal with the stink of you over there. Oh, and I can get points by being in combat stance. So, nimble is like the best stat in the game to get, but it's impossible to level up, or it's very difficult.
Hey!
think I should just fire over there. Just a few shots, just so they know I'm here.
Hey!
He's gonna get... He's in a tough battle with that door. I really don't want to interrupt him. But I do want to get to a place where I'm able to properly aim. And I want to corner... I want to have him come through this corner so that I can line up and just pick them off one by one. That's kind of the benefit of the gun. Remember to reload. Gotta remember to reload. I'll try this again. I got bullets this time. Use the gunfire to draw them out. So I don't gotta worry about getting snuck up on. I like certain guns. I think that they're useful here. Like, I don't want to get close enough to that guy where someone else would be able to hurt me. But he can't be worth a bullet. He's got to be crowbar bound. Can I put in holster? Move to holster? Is that it? Attach to holster. Okay. Good. That's in a holster. Got my fish, or my egg stir fry set up. There are certain strategies I should employ a bit more liberally when I'm investigating these. I don't like going through there. That makes me scared. That might be worth taking, the military crate. It's not. All likely. So one of them on that side definitely has a zombie or at least one in it. So I'm a little bit apprehensive about that. But I didn't hear anything from this side, really. Desktop computer, that would be good to break apart when I'm ready to. Get free stuff for a little bit. An empty bowl, or Cool Kids magazine from December 92. Fuck yeah. Jackpot. I can get a yellow couch. Now, it's not a snick couch. But we can try to move it. Oh, I don't have my hammer on me. Well, we can in the future. A piano. I wonder if I could play the piano. Television, a plastic welding kit. Not worth taking a desktop computer, even though it is nice. The Premium Technologies television might be useful. Oh, I can take the piano, and I can play the piano. I mean, I already got a guitar. Yeah, I'll do it. I'm gonna pull the truck in here so I don't have to hoof it back. And I'm hoping that eventually, if they keep hitting that, they're gonna break that door down so I don't gotta open it. Because I don't want to open it and have like 4 zombies attack me and be done. The places I go have a unique flavor to them in terms of decoration. That's what those are. I'm excited for this piano. Big time. Oh. I like this car, and I have the key to it. But it's not the time. If that door breaks when I'm in here, it's over. Yo, fucking one-legged man just moved a piano. You know what he's gonna do next? He's gonna move a couch. Should I grab the air conditioner too? I don't hear the banging anymore. This worries me. I'm very worried. Okay. They say don't even worry about it. I need 30 space in the back of the trunk. And I have none. Okay. I can take out wrench. Move half the couch. Put that primary. Not just Elton John. We could be playing the Bee Gees. I bet they're gonna have... We can guess what songs. What songs do you think they're gonna have? A 1,000 Miles by Vanessa Carlton? That is a very good guess. I got so scared at that noise. Don't care for that right now. I need importance. I don't need a desktop fucking computer or old newspaper. I don't have my crowbar equipped. I can do that. Fucking A. Can I move this? Nope. I can only engage with it, right? Like a metal bandsaw. Okay. I'm sorry, did I just say a bag of concrete powder just in the garbage? Diet Cola. This. Use that. Black styrofoam? Did they run out of asbestos? I hope I hope you make it through. I'm optimistic. I'm confident you will. But if you don't forget to subscribe. We can't really afford to lose any support at this point. But don't. Like, if you can survive, that's always the preferable one. Like, think of all the things you'll miss. Like, you won't get to see the base. All that comes to mind for me. Oh, headlights. Highway. My fatigue's only at 83, which is nice. However, that car was mocking me. This is going to be a challenge. There's a house there that's like isolated that I could probably stay at. But the point is to get back so that I can drop this stuff off. And it's already dangerous as when I drive. I even considered towing the other car because it might slow me down so I don't put myself in as much risk. This is the junk yard. You'll see a lot of my trappings. Like, you can tell I've been here. Ready? Watch. Yep, there they are. You know, this isn't as... Well, there's a lot of things I haven't done driving yet. Including injure myself as badly as just falling. Like, I have fallen for injury as much as this game has seen. Without being clumsy. Like, my character is not technically clumsy. When I hold the analog in its like far position, I almost lose the truck. I think I avoided the guy in the road there. Heck yeah. Sometimes I don't want to change my path, so I mow him over. But it's worse for the car to do that, so if I can avoid them, it's the better option. But I got a piano and a couch I gotta get back. I got some theories to test on this couch. So I figured out how to break the game and get infinite wood and nails. I find using the R1 and looking ahead to be just absolutely necessary to not hurting myself. Yeah. Well, plausible deniability is key. Or plausible acceptability. Before I bring the piano in, I'm gonna bring the couch in. I'm gonna figure out where the piano's gonna go. Like the couch, I'm sure of. Couch goes here. I think the piano's gonna go over here. I just wanted to make sure it was clear before I tried to move it. Concrete powder. Should have definitely gotten rid of this a while before Hunger. Egg stir fry. AKA concert time. You better hold on to your butts, as Samuel L. Jackson said in Jurassic Park. I'm gonna laugh if this is what gets me in trouble on YouTube or Twitch. Like this music. I know, I'm cooking. I also have maximum boredom from practicing music. And it is somehow impossible to read in that kitchen. I'm gonna move that piano. I'm gonna wanna have all this stuff off character. This is just 2 eggs. I should have done more with it. Well, it's not like I can't make another thing of egg. And I can start rotating in. So by the time that unfreezes, I'm gonna be hungry again. So it's gonna be 4 eggs. There are. Yeah. It's all gonna go in. That's it. It pains down to a 4 from 5, so that's good. That broken leg is really coming together. It must be all my piano moving. Guess it's gotta go here. Oh. Oopsie. I didn't place it the right way. There's 2 places. Oh wait. I just realized I gotta pick that back up. Turning it is right, but I gotta pick it up because I have to put the piano down first. I have to put the piano down and then I have to turn the piano. It's a similar thing with the couch. I gotta put the couch down in a way. I might lose the couch. Piano, I think it won't break. Oh, how about I equip this primary? And see, I'm so jacked. Now I can carry half a couch, no problem. This one's for science. Whip and pain. 2. Okay. I gotta go grab the hat. Thought I placed it. How long? See, that's why you're miserable and in pain. Not because I forgot to put down all the stuff. These are the big ones. So I'm getting rid of all the stuff. Off headlight. Quit primary. No, you jerk. You gotta bring it upstairs. You're a one-man piano mover. Moving a piano in the zombie apocalypse. So I have to unequip this and break my back. No. Piano is facing the right way. I just gotta make sure I do this fit. Is the piano stool invisible? It was embarrassing. I hope you're happy. There's certain things that he just can't do with a broken leg. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought too. I was like, I don't know. I don't know. Am I able to omelet it up? Like, do I have to like craft again? This is the first time that this character has ever played piano, I imagine. Oh, this was on. I got an idea. Doing push-ups, right? Broke ass leg, do push-ups. Oh, sorry. Can't do push-ups, gotta eat. Happiness 89. Let's see if we can get that pain down from 4 to less than 4. I got a couch. So tomorrow we can try scamming free planks and nails in-house. Make sure it's not that just like a magic couch. Here's the... No, it's my room because it's shelving. Oop. It's gonna be 2 hours and 40 or 3 hours. One of the... Yeah, I guess. I'll do because it's only gonna be 3 hours of sleep or so. If it's longer than that by much, that's 3 hours and 4.5. I would have been better off doing the 3. But this sleeping later means going to bed later, probably. I want to save the game so I can test my plank theory. So here's how you can get free stuff. You just got to make sure that you're very careful with how you attack it. You go here and you interrupt your disassemble, right? You select it, disassemble. Select it, disassemble, select it, disassemble. Hold it over it. And now you select it twice, and then you hold it over. And you should be able to spam it. And at the end, you're gonna grab a plank, right? During the process to interrupt it. And by grabbing a plank, it thinks that the yellow couch is still available. Right now, I just have it like it's a Ghostbuster situation. This is a ghost couch that I'm channeling with my hammer and saw. Oh yeah. Look, if they take away my legs, I gotta bring the hardware store home. And this is just building anyway. I'm helping discover bugs. I'm abusing zombies, like, abusing bugs is totally understandable. I think if I leave it like this, it'll come back. So I think if I don't do anything now, it would stay there. But I don't want to test it. I'm going to test it on a different couch. Hey, if we multiplayer, I can abuse these bugs for a team. Like, I could literally just do this, and then everyone else could grab the pieces that come out underneath, and it would just be a farm. Wood farm. And I bet a lot of products in the game behave similarly. Like, if I did this on a cabinet, or it would produce screws. If I did this on the TV, it would produce the TV stuff. Could test it on the piano, but I do not want to. There are many couches, but there are few pianos. I think the disassemble for generators is a bit different, but I'm not sure because I've never disassembled a generator. I do have a spare generator I could try it on. Want me to grab the generator? Do a little science? I don't think the engines of the car work the same. Okay. Pains at a 4. That's good. 25 scrap wood. 82 nails, 52 plank. That's pretty efficient. And the better you are at carpentry, the more efficient this is going to be as a method. They gave me 7 boxes of screws and 1 box of nails in the whole game. So I had to go Goonies on them. I had to say, I'm taking them back. I'm taking them all back. Cars was interesting because the mechanic to disrepair engines is much different. Like, it's a whole different menu, probably a whole different system. But objects that you disassemble in that menu, I think it's that menu that you can exploit. Haha, that was what was putting me overweight. All the nail. Don't fall off the ledge. That's an important part of the game. Let's see if it has a disassemble function on here. Nope. Nope. I don't want to do that at all. It does. But it... Oh, no. So the generator doesn't seem to have the same disassemblable functionality in the same way. But I bet you could do it for a fridge. Well, I don't want... I'm going to test it on someone else's fridge because I don't want to take all the stuff out of my own. The only way I test it on mine is if I wanted to disassemble a fridge, because I do want to disassemble a fridge. There's a freezer down there, and I did the math. It seems like one is doing more of a power drain than the others. And that's the one I want to take out, but you know what? I don't really mind doing it. I just don't want to waste a welding torch, because the other end of it is, if I use a welding torch, there might be a particular rhythm that I have to hit in order to be able to refill the welding torch in between disassembles. Because I think, I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure I can, like, rematerialize it. I just don't know if I want to let any of the welding torches get to 0 ever. Because I don't think I'm able to recharge them, last I checked. Nice trip, bonehead. No. Now... I meant set up the next thing of... I have actual walls and windows going up here, so... Oh, wrong. Did you ever write a line and only one line for a movie? Like you thought one line would be an incredible line to have in a very specific movie? All the time? There's a line from Major League, and it's one of the more low-key lines in the whole movie. Like it's not even said by the main cast. It's by somebody talking to Tom Berenger. He comes up to the plate, and Tom Berenger is trying to get him in banter. And he says, "How's your wife and my kids?" And it's just like, it's a really funny line for the situation. And I thought that it kind of makes a it fits the theme that's not really present between the two players. Like there's so much to understand about the gamesmanship of baseball psychology for why that's, you know, a thing. It's more of a line that you'd feel would be a better fit for a love triangle. Like, this isn't somebody who's interested in his wife. This is just a guy trying to talk shit. And I was trying to think of, how's your wife and my kids? Like, the way you make it, like, I want to say crueler in energy, is you change it from being your wife and my kids to your wife and my herpes. I think that's the way that you make it over the top. Like, I'm thinking of like a deplorable character in a love triangle who's just like a piece of shit. I'm like, that. I think that would be the line. Yeah, how's your wife and my herpes? Like, that is a really, like, it's a direct line. This couch is clear. Well, that's the thing. It's personal in its subject matter because it's talking about personal things, but it's not personal in its use of intimate knowledge. And I think if I don't play this right, I'm gonna walk right off this cliff. So I gotta make sure I don't make a mistake out of this. And I'm just gonna drop these along the way. Nailed it. Nailed it. It is important. I didn't have to grab the eggs out of the fridge. It's a day after Christmas and they're playing Silent Night. Like, I wonder if it's just this time of year. Like, they change it based on timeliness. Ooh, beef and egg stew. Forgot about that. I wanted to figure out a better way for bologna, but I can't figure out how to use bologna properly when it's stale. Ironically enough, the omelet itself doesn't have a long shelf life. I gotta drive back to that place to get more stuff. More about when. And also, I want to grab something to eat in real life. You saw, I showed you the fast car set, right? And I showed you the Big Boss Man one? I think. I'm pretty sure I did. Okay. So I have two things that people gave me during my last vending, because I do events that are both for people who do infused products or not infused. And when I was doing a lot of popcorn for the last show, more than ice cream because it was cold, the other vendor was doing edibles. And so they liked my ice cream so much that they gave me this hash rosin infused fruit snacks. So I have these. And they also gave me a pre-roll. So I also have that. But I'm afraid, because these fruit snacks are so good. No. These fruit snacks are so good, and I'm at risk just because I'm so hungry. I feel like I could casually eat so many of them. And I'm trying to pick between which one's safer, because I could casually smoke this whole pre-roll. But I feel like there's a case and everything for Maxwell Snacks, and I feel like it's nicer. Like it's fancier. Like I would open this up like some people would open up a cigarette case or a cigar case. Like, oh, you get to pick one. Like, oh, fancy. We're having the Vanderbilts over for dinner. Make sure you bring your presentable edibles. Like, oh, okay. Now, the part 2 of this is I gotta figure out how to open this, because they child-proofed it, which is just about where I'm limited. Oh, figured it out. It's thumb stuff. It's always thumb stuff with the child-proofing. So these are 24 60 milligram piece. And the thing is, they look really nice. Like, if you saw a picture of these, you'd be like, I feel like I'm breaking up a family by eating some of them. Like, everyone get out your monocles. The Vanderbilts are coming over. Get your good presentable edibles. None of your friends off the street who don't have a case for theirs. They just sell it out of a soup cup full of ice cream. Quick question. Have either of you broken the handle of a microwave before while using it? It's something that I feel like is common enough where if you haven't done it, maybe a member of your family has. Like, things get intense during Thanksgiving and a family member is trying to rush other stuff into the microwave or out of the microwave. All right. My mom ripped the top half off. Think of the handle as like a backwards D, where the flat side, just in my thought process, is on the right. So she grabbed at like the top corner of the D and opened it weird, and it snapped at that hinge point. So if you look at like the letter D, the top bar was still attached to the microwave. It just broke at the part that's the top right where you'd grab at the top of it for the hand. But it was Thanksgiving. So I took electrical tape that was black, like the handle, and I wrapped it like a splint. And I wrapped it real tight because it broke at such an awkward angle that I didn't think it would be fastened in a loose way. So I did the wrap around the handle to establish the tightness, and then I wrapped the top part that was still attached to the microwave to make sure it was tight there. As I did like a threading thing to make sure that the tape was pretty even throughout it. And they had inspectors at the house, and no one noticed that it wasn't the original handle. Probably not a deal breaker, right? But when they didn't notice about the handle, my brain started going, wait a second. If they make these handles breakable out of shitty plastic, how do we know that the materials they put inside the microwave aren't also cheap? Like, those are the parts that, if we're going to spend money on something in a microwave developed, make sure it's keeping the microwave in. But if it's made like that handle, I'm like, maybe I shouldn't be using this microwave. Like, is a handle breaking an indication that this company might be doing shoddy work? Or is it an indication that their money is being spent on the important stuff? Well, it depends on how they have to market it, I guess. If a family of 5 dies because the microwave is leaking, oh yeah, microwave popcorn buttons are always a lie. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, what if we're not realizing what's happening? Like, it would be news, right? But after they took the sensors out, it's such a mailed in fucking thing. Like, You know how some of those calculators have clear all and clear entry and then just clear? They just started putting an extra clear button on there. Just can't fit the whole word for what it does. Just put letters. C-E, C, C-A. Okay. And then you kept seeing it, even though technology had evolved beyond the point of using those type of calculators. It was just something that was built into it. Like, the microwave setting is built into it. And anyone who's ever made popcorn knows better than to use that button. As a kid, you see popcorn. Oh, do I put in for popcorn? Like, no, you have to read the back of the box. It's clear all, clear entry, and then just general clear. There also is like a CS, clear stored, that could be in there. But it's less common. But on all of those, you remember those really wide calculators that had the light strip right underneath the display so that it could charge. It was like a solar powered. The current era. I'm doing some math right now. Trying to figure out what I want to do. Yeah. That's the thing, they're not even woke because they're solar, they're woke because they calculate. Like, oh, you just don't know, bro? 4 times e to the 175th power? Oh, you just get introduced to math? That's another good sketch premise. Like Math Bros. Like, bro, do you even carry the remainder? Broccolips? Well, I think that's the one that involves broccoli. Okay. So, large store fridge is the big consumer here. Popsicle freezers are cheap. White industrial fridge, cheap. Large store fridge. I'm just figuring out which one I want to get rid of. The type of argument I was using. That's classic Chekhov's gun. So I don't need this fridge. What is this called, by the way? Large store fridge. So that's the one. If I get rid of the large store fridge, That'll solve a lot of my problems. So that should be the goal. Now, I'm hoping that this isn't too obscure of a reference, but have you seen Kung Pao enter the fist? Because that's a technique I call the wimp low. The wimp low is how do I explain it? When they made Kung Pao, they dubbed over an original kung fu film from the 70s, and they replaced the main character with the director, a guy named Steve Odenkirk, not Bob Odenkirk, Steve Odenkirk. I think he was the guy behind Ace Ventura. Not sure though. And so they dubbed him in. And one of the characters is this rival, or this kid who thinks he's the rival of the main guy and just gets his ass kicked every time. And so the way that they play with it in that movie is the sensei tells the chosen one, like, oh, we trained him wrong as a joke, so he doesn't understand fighting. And so every time the chosen one kicks him, and in the movie he's smiling, because that's how kung fu movies were. Like, they'd kick him and he'd smile back and quip. And his quip would be, I'm bleeding, thus making me the victor. Or, my face to your foot, baby. Or, like, he's just describing how the other person is beating him up. And that's what that is. It's a wimp low technique. It's like, I see you, you mentioned ad hominem. I made the poker people so upset because I told them, I'm like, you seem really invested in culture war stuff. And like, it's not culture war stuff. I'm like, yeah. Is it? Is it? You were like, Biden sniffs kids. Kids aren't safe around Biden. I'm like, you really care about kid safety? Like, yeah. I'm like, well, then why didn't you say both candidates? I would have accepted you believe it if you say both candidates. But if Sniffy Longstocking is your problem in a world where we have, like, the other guy busting into teenage pageant, like, dressing rooms, I have a problem with both. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying that keep the smoke. Keep that smoke for when it happens all the time. One of the guys is a conservative, and he is an immigrant from Iran. And he was real gung-ho, so pro-Trump, and he told me I didn't understand what was going on in the Middle East. But then what he said was literally like the Fox Newsiest of Fox News. Like, I get not liking MSNBC or CNN. Similarly, if you don't like one, don't like them all. If you don't like the news business, yeah, exactly. Like, that's why I do what's called a feeler bet in real life, where I throw out a conspiracy and I see who bites for it being believable. Like they'll be talking about like, well, they spent $2 billion on K cups. It's because they're sending condoms to Gaza. Like, yeah. Because the country of Gaza is so big and fertile that it gets other countries pregnant. And they'll look at me like I'm crazy, and I'll look at them like they don't know what the hell is really going on. Yeah. JFK was having problems, so he planned on switching with his brother Robert. Unfortunately, that transfer only went through after JFK was assassinated, so they had to connect the dots. Like, oh, we have it in our records. Magic bullet. Well, I think the funniest the funniest play on Magic would have been if Magic Johnson was drafted by the Washington team instead of the LA team, because they were the Bullets. So they were like, and it's the Magic Bullet coming down. Like, he would have been in Washington. He would have been the Magic Bullet. But instead we got Jordan as a wizard. It's like the only way you can make a wizard into a quirky thing is if Harry Potter or Ku Klux Klan gets drafted by the Wizards. Like, those, you need really specific names. Like, there's just an international player named Ku Klux Klan. No, it doesn't. It does not. I do believe that. Oh, I didn't clear out the rest of this car. I should have done that. I think that's the car I'm gonna wind up taking. I'll sort through all this after. Frying pan. Splendid. A splendid wizard. You're a grand wizard, Harry. That you're talking about. You're talking about Harry Potter, I meant. You're a wizard, Harry. You're a wizard is a different thing when it happens in the other context. I think I have a second frying pan. Okay, I got 2 pans. Give me 2. I want 2 pans. Keep on pan. Not pan. Right, long. And force. Open. Ooh, didn't want to put the eggs in the basket. Take the eggs back. Refrigerator. Cannot craft. Oh, have a good one. I'll catch you on the flippy floppy. Thanks for coming through. Oh, you know what? I could do one of those cool shout out things. I have that capability. Well, you might not have clips. But I know how to do it, and that's what's important. Have a good one. Next time you see me, I might not have a broken leg. Gotta grab the bloody crowbar. S&W revolver. A flashlight. The rest of that. Oh, 38 special. Oh. Well, just make up fake ones. That's what I did with the movies. They were the ones who didn't put Jason Voorhees and Ernest together. I had to do it. Sometimes you gotta take matters into your own hands. Almost fell down and go boom. I just realized I think I'm gonna miss this Monday's open mic thing because I have a an improv show thing I'm supposed to go to. Back on the road. Have a choice. Almost like the map is driving. Here we go. Main road. Well, not the main. The important road that we're taking. Wow, that snow accumulates pretty quick. I left all that stuff on the ground. Oh, it's in the trunk. I just don't have access to the trunk right now. Tux, thank you very much for the raid. How was your evening? Above average, I hope. I'm a simple guy. I think above average is a fair thing to have. Below average? I feel you, man. I've had a couple downs in the last week or so. But hanging around, you know. What were you getting into? A little bit later than you normally stream. I think you're normally you're not a past midnight streamer in my experience. Sega Saturn? Okay, Saturn Day. So I've been playing a lot of this zombie game. Like too much of it. But I'm doing it because a couple people are interested in playing multiplayer, and they pop in and they're like, "Oh," and I want to maintain the momentum for it. But eventually, I want to dedicate days to different things. I want to have a music day. I want to have a retro achievement day. I want to have a Zomboid day, and I've been dividing them up. I want to have like a creative writing and review type broadcast day. Unfortunately, I'm always scared of making things too diverse and driving away consistent viewers because they only want to check out one type of thing, and I'm doing 4. But figuring out what to do for me is already difficult enough. When I factored what other people might want, it gets tougher. But I gotta ask you while you're here. First off, I'm gonna get you set up with the shout out, but I want to know what you thought about the Rumble in general. Or maybe it's easier to say, what do you think about wrestling right now as a whole? Or what makes your wrestling engine interested? How do you feel right now? Yeah, that's the thing. I think when you want to be amenable and you want to know what the crowd likes and things like that, sometimes giving people a choice makes it difficult, because if you make the choice for them, it's like a direct, I don't know. I'm trying to find that balance. I'm trying to work on it. The Nepo. That is very fair. Not just the winners. Naya got the big spot in her Rumble, and she got the most eliminations. And in the other one, Jacob Fatu and Roman both got the most eliminations. So it was dominated by second and third generation wrestlers. And it's gotten to the point where, like, Charlotte Flair, for me, is like a Fast and Furious movie, right? The first movie I saw, and I'm like, oh, this shit is stupid. Who greenlit this? Like, everyone looks good, but the acting is terrible. I like Jacob Fatu so much. He's keeping me interested in SmackDown pretty much single-handedly. Well, LA Knight to a lesser extent, because I think a photocopy that mixes both The Rock and Stone Cold is always interesting to me. But I really... the Cody thing, like, I am so tired. Someone came in and they were talking about Kevin Owens, and I'm like, you know, for a while, I thought that Mr. Perfect and Rick Rude and Million Dollar Man not winning the world title really hurt them, and it didn't really do much to help Hogan. Like, I thought that they could have won it, and it would have been fair, especially WrestleMania 4 time for Ted DiBiase, or Rumble 1990-91 for Mr. Perfect. I thought Mr. Perfect, you plug Mr. Perfect into the spot that Sergeant Slaughter had, and it's a much better thing. You take all of the Iraq War shit out of it, obviously, but Sergeant Slaughter couldn't go in the ring at that point anyway. The only reason he was in the main event was because he was camouflage war guy. It's because Vince can only make the Iron Sheik. It's like, oh, well, what kind of Iron Sheik would you be, Sergeant Slaughter? Oh, you'd be an American Iron Sheik. Oh, I haven't seen one of those. You should be champion. But now, we're seeing what would have happened, right? Now, we get Kevin Owens. And we get The Miz. Two very different, well, they won the title once, and then it went back to the people who they build the company around. So Hogan, instead of getting 5 in his initial WWF run, he would have gotten 8. And they would have just flip-flopped it to Ted DiBiase from SummerSlam to Survivor Series or whatever. Or from Survivor Series to WrestleMania. But Kevin Owens, I feel so bad, man. That guy breaks his back for the company. And I know Cody does a ton of things, but Kevin Owens does it because he loves it, and he loves wrestling, and he loves performing. And Cody Rhodes, I've always felt like you can call him the world champion, but I see Intercontinental Champion Cody Rhodes when I look at him. Like Roman, I saw Roman ascend from tag team to world champion. It took a long time, and he was forced down our throats, but I could see him become the top tier. Cody, I'm convinced we're told is the top tier, because if you put him, and it's probably bad to use Jey Uso, because I like Jey Uso. I think he can feel very real at times, and he can feel very fake at times, and there's almost no middle. So when he was crying in the ring after the Rumble, I'm like, this is the most likable he's ever been. And I'm like, why is this the most likable he's ever been? I'm like, when else was he likable? Oh, when he was drunk with Cody at that presser. They were both their most likable at that time. And so I'm like, in my head, I'm like, oh, well, maybe he brings the best out of other people. And, oh, what up? How you doing? We are, I fractured my leg, and I cleared out the storage unit here. So it's going pretty well, but I did break my leg, so could be going better. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh, there's still more places to check out. Real quick. What were you getting into tonight? Eight weeks of limping? Oh wait, no, that's what I was getting into. Thank you very much, So thank you so much for the raid. I want to do a shout out, but I think my shout out command might only work on Twitch. Uh-oh. This is the game telling me that my car's not meant to tow this. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's celebrate. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tow in reverse on the way back. One down. Ooh, I thought that was duct tape. Nope, digital watch. Two down. A hand fork and a friendship bracelet. I don't know if you're gonna be friends anymore. I am. I'm doing the double stream. Ooh, the double stream. Will Wagner music, if you're interested. We're gonna celebrate. I promise. Turn around, jumper. Whew. Thank you so much. I do comedy and being a one-legged man in a zombie apocalypse was just a funnier setup for a joke. Oh golly, they heard me. I guess it was the gun. Got you. Thank you. I'm moving on up in the world. So I started this campaign with a character who didn't have generator knowledge. And in my attempt to get generator knowledge, I got dead, so I had to restart. And so now I have a nice little base set up. I just have a character who's a little bit... it's almost like he started 10 days after. Well, it reminds me of my stand-up situation, because when I first was going to do stand-up, I had a work situation. And I'm like, oh, this is the weirdest thing that's ever happened to me. And if I wasn't me, it'd be funnier. But I tore my ACL on my birthday, the day I quit my job, dressed as the Ultimate Warrior. And so I'm like, oh, that's really unique. I'll do a comedy set about that. And I go to do my comedy set, and it's part of a comedy class. So you go there and you catch up with other people, and you know the people in your class, and you figure out their sets. The pandemic happens, and my set gets delayed for a whole year. And when I go back, I'm with a new class. And the guy who goes right before me, he has a story about how he lost his leg. And so my story about my ACL being lost is all of a sudden looking pretty weak. And I was in a one-legged... I was in an ass-kicking contest with a one-legged man, and I got it handed to me. I don't know where the zombies are. Oh, there it is. We will go to the base. I'm gonna be going back there in a second anyway. I just want to check out. Well, first off, I want to use up some of my ammo because I have too much. Fourth time's a charm. Maybe not like a final charm. Maybe it's just an indication of further numbers. Oh, there's another guy there. Well, I couldn't do the set anymore, so instead I did a set about how Home Alone's a better movie if you replace Macaulay Culkin with an actual cat. I figure if I couldn't do what I was planning, I'd plan something different. I'm raiding this last thing because this is all that I can really fit in the car. Well, this was a disappointing garage. Oh, I have a great picture of it. Like the last picture, I was supposed to do a stand-up set that night. And instead, my friend goes, I'm doing a cover gig the night of your birthday. Do you want to come check it out? I'm like, yeah, sure. And it's like everyone's in character because it's the weekend of Halloween. Okay. So I grew up as a wrestling fan, and I did not like my job. Not because I wasn't good at it, but because I wrote programs for reinvesting 529 college savings plans, and I wrote most of them in Microsoft Excel. And they told me that I would get moved from accounting to an analyst position if I could code stuff that could be applied to other teams. And so I'm like, oh, I'll give that a go. And so my friends who I'd worked with in the company, I worked with them in order to make these programs as good as possible. The company got sold. And the first thing they did was cut that department and send the jobs to Omaha, Nebraska, and I'm from New York. And so that made me really upset because now my friends who I was told I was helping make more money because they could have a greater fund, they could have a greater fund load that they could handle. Instead, they lost their jobs, and it pissed me off, and I wanted to leave. And so that was building up, and I was having all these issues where they were going to fly me over across the country to teach people in Nebraska about a program that they didn't know how to use or that they didn't want to learn how to use. So I told my boss, I'm like, I don't want to do this. I'm very unhappy and I want to leave. And he goes, just think about it till Friday. And I'm like, okay. And Friday was the day everyone comes into the office dressed up. And I already had my ultimate warrior costume. So I was going in there as the ultimate warrior. And it was my birthday. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm quitting my job dressed as the ultimate warrior on my birthday. And so I did. And then I tore my ACL. And I had to go back into work on Monday and pretend like I didn't quit. And my boss, because he still needed me, he just played along. And I needed the health coverage. So I stayed there. And I'm like, this is too fucking crazy. I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna be stuck at this fucking job still. I'm like, I gotta get something out of it. I'm like, I'm gonna make it into a comedy set, because this shit doesn't happen to you normally. This is not like a regular, so I was dressed as the ultimate warrior on my birthday kind of story. And I ended up using the muscle suit in a future comedy sketch, which I'll play after this. I could play it instead of the drive back home, but I need to focus on the road. Well, I was a pro wrestler. Hold for applause. So I got to fight like one of the bushwhackers and a guy who was dressed as a sandwich. I got to do events with like Brutus the Barber Beefcake and a bunch of those older 90s and late 80s wrestlers. And so that's kind of the era that I wanted to be a costume as, and the only costumes people would recognize were like Hulk Hogan or Ultimate Warrior. And so I'd rather have the Warrior. Oh, no problem. I appreciate you coming through. I appreciate the subscriptions. And it's always nice to have a group in chat, especially one that hasn't heard all my silly stories. Yeah. Well, this drive back is pretty long, so I was thinking about putting it on right now during the drive. So let me just switch over to that. And I'll just work on the driving.
Politics, a relationship, or the pandemic. I want to do stuff that my comedy heroes did. I want to talk about general truth that we can all see, but nobody tends to acknowledge, right? That's what comedy is. So I decided I'm going to do 7 minutes on why Home Alone is a better movie if Kevin McAllister is played by a cat. The McAllisters, as a family, they were written to have a cat. A lot of people don't know that, because you just see the movie, you believe what big Home Alone wants you to. And you can't do it with every movie. Like, if you go to The Godfather, and Michael puts his paw on Fredo's shoulder, it just doesn't have the same resonance. You can't have Shawshank Redemption, because right about when the sisters corner Andy, you lose the whole audience. And I know you're going, well, you can just do the reverse, right? Homeward Bound sucks as a movie if they're all children. So I decided I'm going to do 7 minutes on why Home Alone is a better movie if Kevin McAllister is played by a cat. Kevin goes outside, talks to another guy in a suit. He says, Santa, I made my whole family disappear. I'm 8 years old and I'd like you to bring him back. This grown-ass adult does nothing. Kid says, I might have made my family disappear. And he's like, yeah, some Tic Tacs. There's other parts of the movie where like, oh, that's an adorable Macaulay moment. Can't redo that. Like, oh, he does his whole, in the mirror, right? Well, my version, you keep all that, although cats don't use aftershave, so I'm getting that out. Instead, just have Kevin tongue in his ass in the mirror, just same setting. I'm not taking anything away. And then, later, when Santa gives him that Tic Tac, it makes sense. So I decided I'm going to do 7 minutes on why Home Alone is a better movie if Kevin McAllister is played by a cat. That kid is scared of the furnace. Okay, my cat's scared of the furnace, and it has been its whole life. Why? Because cats are great character actors. It's the truth. Who does he fear? The guy with a shovel standing next to garbage cans? Okay, well that would be way scarier to a cat than a kid. Cats love garbage cans. You know what? I'd love to talk to you about how Home Alone 2 is secretly a communist manifesto, but I'm just about out of time. I appreciate all your time, and next time I will try to be taller. Thank you very much. Machi, this reminds me of a song called Rats. I'm going to do a song called Rats now. Song from my...
I do. I have multiple cats. I have 2. That's multiple, I'm sure.
Okay, everyone, for serious time. I'm not gonna play games with you. I'm not wearing a sweatshirt. Once the full band sets up, I gotta be honest, it'd be funnier to me if we didn't play music now, but it would be unfunnier to them, and they wouldn't want to look at me.
I would be upset, to be honest with you. I'd still laugh.
I think we're pretty good.
Do you have a project name? What are we calling this? The Accidental Band?
I don't remember what I wrote. That was hours ago.
This was the first time we played together.
Inadvertently band.
Guys, let's give it up for Will Wagner
Okay.
and the Inadvertent Band!
So I'm going to introduce the band real quick. On keys we have Rory Kelly. On cajon we have Josh Honeybee. And on bass we have Matt Shaw. Now on my dad we have Midnight Salad. Not like that. This first song is about like young love. Okay. Oh sorry. Come in, Dad. Yeah. What's up? We only got 8 minutes.
I'm the guy with the guitar.
We only got 2 rules in this house, William.
I know.
What are they?
You have to support the Los Angeles Dodgers, and the only true music is Feel Me Flow by Naughty by Nature.
That's right, that's right.
Okay.
Where's your big boy hat, William?
I'm not wearing the big boy hat, Dad.
Put the big old hat on him, William. Now what about
Hat.
the shoes?
I'm not wearing the shoes.
What about the big boy shoes, William?
You're lucky I got these Mountain Dew socks.
Let's go now.
You're ruining the show.
All right, son.
And I'm not playing music for the last time.
Big boy shoes, come on now.
This is why we don't get that long.
Matthew? Rory? What are the 2 rules in the house?
Big boy hats?
That's right.
Okay, Dad, I think we're gonna just hang out and probably launder some money, maybe traffic drugs. We're not playing music.
What are the 2 rules in the house?
No music at Los Angeles Dodgers.
All right. I'll be upstairs now.
Dad, the stream's not gonna like me. They're Mets fans. This is a song about growing up, and it's tough. Young love happens on rooftops and on the pavement, sometimes basements. We fall
Oh no, that's not my dad.
and hard and low.
He won't.
And sometimes love don't make.
I'll tell a story after.
So we
It'll improve. It'll make the performance really shine.
follow the sun till tomorrow. We'll borrow more time for sharing sunnier days. Get it? Get it? We're seeing the world through the window of a basement in a basement for video games. Love in a basement. Love in a basement. Love in a basement. Love in a basement. Watching the leaves turn to autumn. I'm solemn, 'cause I worry again. Then I worry about, then I worry again. Then I worry about, and then I worry if I feel the pulse of your finger, letting your finger linger again, again in my mouth. I seem to doubt it. I brought you some food down to the basement. The look on your face of complacence suspends me, and I hope you're dreaming. The chloroform works so I can 32x, and if the special effects ever wake you, I can stop your screaming. Love in a basement. Love in a basement. Love in
in a basement. Love in a basement. Young love happens in a dog cage. On the pavement. In my basement. You scream far and hard and low. And sometimes some don't make it. When I break it, still have one left until tomorrow. We'll borrow more time for sharing some of your days. Get it? You see in the world through the window of my basement, in a basement for video games. Love in a basement. Love in a basement. Love in a basement. Love in a basement. Watching the fuzz start to dawdle. I'm solemn because I worry again, and then I worry about, and then I worry again, and then I worry about, and then I worry if I feel the pulse of your finger, letting your finger linger again in my mouth, till the blood comes out. Brought you more food, down to the basement, the look on your face of complacence suspends me, 'cause I know you're scheming. Well, your other fingers are next, so I put 32X, and if I suspect you haven't learned your lesson yet, I will not give them back! No, Dad! Love in a basement. Love in a basement. Love in a basement. Love in a basement. Yeah, come down, but that's not. What's up, Dad?
You playing music down there?
No, Dad, we're selling crack.
What are the rules, William?
No music that isn't naughty by nature's feel me flow.
Where are your big boy pants, William?
I'm not wearing the big boy pants,
Put the
Dad.
big pants on you, William!
The pants are on, Dad. Can I please play the song?
Where's the big boy jacket?
I'm not wearing the
William?
jacket!
Jacket, William!
It's too hot in here for that.
Big boy jacket, William!
Guys, I can make it through. It's a long sleeve shirt.
Big boy.
Hey, Dad, can you please sit down so I can play music? People
All right
waiting
now,
on me.
all right now.
You make me look bad in front of my friends.
I'm going upstairs now, William.
Sorry, guys. My dad's kind of...
Your dad's a park ranger?
He just micro shrooms and lives by some state parks.
Sorry. I'm gonna be grounded if we don't play some hip hop.
Okay.
Okay, Dad.
I don't hear it, Nick. Come on now, William.
Okay, ready? It's A sharp minor, or... You'll figure it out. Oh no, I should have given you the chords. Okay, I see what we're doing. We're doing music. We're doing B and then A sharp minor, then G sharp minor, then F sharp major, the whole song. It goes B, then A sharp minor, G sharp minor, F sharp major, B, A sharp minor, G sharp minor, F sharp major. It goes, here we go now, if you hear me though, come and feel me flow. Here we go now, if you hear me though. You got to feel the chronicles of a bionicle lyrically spitting, dismissing. I'm on a mission of just sitting now it's rich and kitten, hitting with mittens, I'm missing, wishing, man, listen, I glisten like sun and water while fishing. Bust a moving and swerve, serve nerve with nerve embedded. I said it, word man, you murder, you coming through the town of Illy and alley full of fillies and rally suckers get silly and Sally and founded alleys, I'm rowdy, really. So here we go now, if you hear me though, come and feel me. flow. Never mixing with tricking brothers bitching over fixing. That ain't fixing to be hitting for nothing, splitting things is bitten and getting written off. Like a fat or bad bladder, boy, you're pissing me off before you even started. So what, so long to you, fly by my try. How else could I say it when you play it? Try, boom, bye bye. Here we go, now I'll if you hear me though, come and feel me flow. Here we go, now I'll if you hear me though. The flow, pro, poetical skills, only a better, no better, know where the weather flow that's on point like decimal man handling new crews, partying with the zoo crew, looking for the pink and boo-boos. I thought you knew two stone styles of stamina, jamming, and while we're planning the jam, we bust, plus we're the party amateur, damage, and manager, damage, and mics, men, even mannequins. You're a fan again? I wanna know, who's the man again? Naughty's back like vertebrates, word to hey a ho, the way I show you, pray I flow. Steady breaking to the boogie, so bang time, the slang bang and watch all the boom-tang, tang, bang. Here we go, now let you hear me though, come and feel me flow. Here we go, now let you hear me though. Playing K, you'll break the body of a beat to beat the break into boogie. Firm and fully chase bass lines like bullies. All we wanna know is if your body wanna party is the boot-tang, tang for everybody. Hip hop, split up and get up your wit up, souped up, put your jukes up, no guts set up to sit up, flip up, watch us rip up, shake shows until they fizz up, rizz up like you with us, did not zip up your lip up, whip up, hit with ran, some foul styles get M1. We came back cause we heard hip hop needed another anthem, black like Noah, acting for you. If we was back in the days with the drifters, we'd be known as the flowers, driven these since the 70s find me, so we went crazy in the 80s, so we won't kiss heinies in the 90s, oops, naughties, troops, in sections of 40s, clap your hands and hold your shorty. Oh, no. Here we go, now if you hear me though, come and feel me flow. Here we go, now if you hear me though. Here we go, now if you hear me though, come and feel me flow. Here we go, now if you hear me though. And I think that's my set. My dad's gonna ground me if I play anymore. Thanks, Dad. Couldn't do this without you and my shoes. I appreciate everyone being patient. It took a while to get there, but we finally finished the second song.
Let's give it up for whatever that was! Thank you to Will, thank you to Josh, thank you to Rory, thank you to Matt. Excellent. I guarantee that's the long game Will is playing. Will's OnlyFans.
My OnlyFans are all...
Okay, I think...
Okay. Thank you very much. So, I'm putting stuff away at the base that I picked up while I was out, but the genesis of that was I told the guy Midnight Salad the month before, I'm like, oh, we should do something next month. And I told him that I wanted to do a sketch where everyone came in and they were dressed as horror villains, but like classic ones like ghosts or zombies. And one person just didn't know what a ghost costume would look like, and they couldn't get a sheet, like they couldn't figure out how it worked. And I told him, I'm going to do a dress-up thing where there are these classic villains and we don't know who works. He's like, oh, well, I could be like Norman Rockefeller. And I'm like, oh, okay, well then I'll make you Scrooge. It'll work out well. And he gets there the day of, and he goes, I decided I'm going to be your dad. And I'm like, what? And he goes, yeah. Does your dad have does he sound like a president? And I'm like, my dad has a mustache. I don't, whatever you want to do, just you tell me what you want to do. He's like, yeah, I'm going to play your dad. And he was drunk, like real drunk. So it was a little bit fly by the seat of your pants. And I'm like, you know what? Here's the plan. I'm gonna wear this outfit. You be my dad and tell me to get into costume the whole time. He's like, I can't remember that. I'm like, okay, big boy shoes, big boy hat, big boy pants, big boy shirt. And he got it. And so it came up pretty good. Thank you very much. I have a ton of other sets. It's easier for me to read off what the sets are because there are like 20 of them, and maybe one of them will appeal to you. They're all very different. Okay. So you saw the Home Alone stuff. There's an April Fool's show that's kind of my that's a music thing that I invited my family to. That is funny songs, but like funny versions of songs you know. Captain Planet. Forgot about Captain. There's a Babe Fest set. That is the Babe Fest set is I have a bit about Stevie Wonder cheating on his girlfriend. That one's pretty much what that one's known for. There's the Cousin Steven set. Now, that's a really sad story about my cousin, but I spliced it in with clips about movies I hate a lot for really legitimate reasons. So it's kind of like a 2-microphone performance where each microphone's a different mood. Oh, yeah, if you go to Will Wagner Music, it's on my Twitch channel. All of this stuff is there on subscription. But if you go to Will Wagner Music on YouTube, they're individual clips. There's a song about my knee. I could play the song about my knee is really good. So I'll go with that one. There's one where I do poetry.
For the first time in 2 years,
I recreate the bar scene from Out for Justice with my friend as an opera featuring puppets.
Let you know that this set.
Everyone.
I have a psalm about RoboCop.
Luckily, I have.
So what was that, 7?
In retrospect, I'd rather make fun of him because he bit his coworker's ear off. I can't do that. I'd get kicked out of Costco.
Because he wanted to, he just felt like it.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right?
For nothing, you were fighting.
So I was a professional wrestler. Hold for applause. And if I got into a fight, my hands were registered weapons because I could put someone in a fake sleeper, okay? Mike Tyson practices his whole life for assault, gets into his job, and still assaults someone wrong. It should be like a bigger penalty. They give him a mouth guard. Like, do you know how much he had to go through to achieve that? And so I'm not doing those jokes. Instead, I'm going to do a song I wrote yesterday. Now, my problem is I focus too much on one part of music and not enough on everything else. And I'm like, no, I'm just going to do a song in one day. And I'm going to make people sing along because they can figure it out. They're smart people. They like my comedy. Here's the thing. It's about when I dressed up as the Ultimate Warrior on my birthday and tore my ACL. It was a good birthday. It was a bad birthday. It was the best of birthdays. It was the worst of birthdays. It's a poetry slam. But I'm trying to make it a little bit more even. Rather than just write kick-ass choruses, you know? Oh, and it's all going to come back to a sing-along. I left the lyrics up there somewhere. Derek, do you have them? Feel free to try and read them. Okay. Okay, no, Derek, don't give them it. This is all part of the show. You're never going to be a future music stand with that attitude. Okay, so whenever I'm in doubt, I say, if there's gonna be hell today, heaven's hardly gonna get in the way. Stand up strong if you're not wrong. Someday they'll say you were the hero.
can you move that in front of my face? Sorry, Derek, that's instruction to you. It's not on the page, don't sing along with that. It wouldn't make sense with the lyrics anyway. If there's gonna be hell today, heaven's hardly gonna get in the way. Stand up strong if you're not wrong. Someday they'll say you were the hero. And if there's gonna be hell to pay, just charge it on layaway. What I feel is what is here, 'cause what is fear if I'm a superhero? Maybe I'm a superhero with one below average knee, but fine legs. Although the knee really brings the average down. Like if we had leg averages, like great legs would be metal, and bad legs would be no legs, which is unfortunate because having metal legs usually means that you don't have regular legs anymore. Or does it? Whenever I'm in doubt, I say, if there's gonna be hell today, heaven's hardly gonna get in the way. Stand up strong if you're not wrong. Someday they'll say you were the hero. If there's gonna be hell to pay, just charge it on layaway. What I feel is what is here, 'cause what is fear if I'm a superhero? What if I'm a superhero with confidence and legs, but fearful that people will think I didn't write this verse before I got here? But I promise it's in the Word document. I've got it at home, I just don't know how to time it out, 'cause I'm thinking so much about my legs. Like, is anyone else self-conscious but just about one knee? I used to have those good ACLs, now I'm scared of moving laterally. Once again, you can reference the Word document. This is all in there, I promise. But whenever I'm in doubt, I say, if there's gonna be hell today, heaven's hardly gonna get in the way. Stand up strong if you're not wrong. Someday they'll say you were the hero. If there's gonna be hell to pay, you just charge it on layaway. What I feel is what is here, and what is fear if I'm a superhero? Maybe I'm a superhero with amazing legs. How sweet the sound. 1.75 amazing legs. Amazing legs. 'Cause fuck you, knee. Please just look at my left leg. It's the one in pajama pants for national security reasons. Because secretly, these are undercover legs sent to me from NASA. Built for the guy from Streets of Rage Part 3, named Zan. Oh yeah, he had metal legs, but they were hidden by his pants, because he's a professional! But now, whenever I'm in doubt, I say, if there's gonna be hell today, heaven's hardly gonna get in the way. Stand up strong if you're not wrong. Someday I'll throw my fucking knees at you. If there's gonna be hell to pay, you just charge it all away. What I feel is what is here, and what is fear if I've got undercover legs. They're made of metal, but can also go invisible. Undercover legs. Find me somebody to knee. Find me somebody to knee. Find me somebody to knee. Anybody, anywhere, anybody. Can anybody find me somebody to knee? I'm sorry, I got a mic stand that doesn't laugh at everything. I'm sorry, you didn't do well either, Derek.
Derek did great. He did.
So what was that, 7?
So there's a variety of things. There's one that I mentioned. Oh, I could do a recent one that's more recent. Wait, no, the other. I'm trying to think. Oh, the Hattening. The Hattening's a popular one.
This set, you know what? For the first time.
Up next, front row. I hope you're paying attention.
Well, that's a good point. I didn't prepare anything, and I was gonna do a roast.
Oh no.
I was gonna do a roast. That's what I was planning.
Half of your act literally is a roast of how like discombobulated I am on stage. So.
And the other half is ice cream, so I'm covering both ends of the heat spectrum.
Okay. Are we happy? Are we good?
I feel wonderful.
All right, guys. Let's give it up for Will Wagner.
Wouldn't it be funny if I only played music today? Okay, this is what my set wasn't gonna be. It was gonna be a roast, right? So I was gonna be like, oh, Josh sitting, like a roast goes. I'm not doing that. Instead, I got hats, right? So right now I'm doing an impression of myself because I have my hat on.
How many hats do you doing hats today?
It's an excellent question. This is hat number 2. Like, same impression, same guy wearing the hat, same guy wears hat, same impression, right?
Oh, West Coast.
So that's 2 impressions I've done of myself. This one, this is when I'm in Montreal. I've never been there, so I can only imagine this is what I would be like. We're moving a little hot right now. I'm gonna calm it down. So I was gonna ask you, instead of like doing the traditional roast, I was gonna ask you what you think is funny. Like, who has a thing that they think is funny, just a subject they want to hear jokes about?
Hats.
Hats? Great question. So this is what I would look like if I was in a different part of Canada. If I was in Vancouver, this would be me in Vancouver. But I would remind people that it's not a booth, it's a bout.
There's. I want to hear you talk about bears because there's a bear on that hat.
Oh, okay. This is my nice hat. I only wear it when I'm really going out dressy. It's yellow. You've seen it. Oh, you know what else? I was going to talk about my favorite pickup lines, but I was going to really bring the mood down. Luckily, we started with some poetry that was real somber, so I'm going to keep that up. I worked as a bartender at Red Lobster. Hold for applause. No applause. Okay, so I'm responsible for my 3rd favorite pickup line that I've ever heard. Still no applause. I really thought, okay, girl walks in. She wants to get lobster bisque. I say, we don't serve lobster bisque. She goes, in this Red Lobster. I'm like, the world is a flawed place. And she goes, can I get tomato basil? I'm like, sure. And I go in back and get it, laughing at her the whole time. I bring it back to the forward. That's where we call the front of the store, the forward. We've all had start. And so we moved into 10 forward, and she's like, oh, I'll give you a credit card for the soup. And I take the credit card. I don't take it. I don't rob people at Red Lobster and get caught. And so I give it back, and I go, oh, there's a problem with your signature. She goes, what's that? I'm like, doesn't come with a phone number, right? Right? We went bowling. I asked her.
So it works.
Yeah. So I beat her by 200 points. No second save. In my defense, right? I threw the first 5 strikes of game 1. I hadn't been bowling in years. At that point, you commit. You're like, either I have to pretend like I don't know how to bowl, or I throw 300, and she's like, I'm never gonna date him again, but I gotta blow him. Like he threw 12 strikes in a row. Like that's gotta get something, right? And so I didn't go with that. I threw the first 5. And then we had game 2. I bowled through my legs. I only beat her by 130, but she got worse. So I was like, I'm not going to date you anymore. You didn't learn anything from that exhibition. Okay, that's number 3, right?
Oh.
So
When, this is if I was in the 1930s. So my friend, when I wear this hat, he's part of my second favorite pickup line, right? If the first pickup line, that was a direct offense, right? Like that was just St. Louis Rams. That's football terms, right? Kurt Warner's Rams is offense. You're not stopping that. Like, oh, there's a problem with your signature, and then you're like, oh, what's that? I'm like, oh, cross field, pump fake, Hail Mary, landed nothing. But two is more what I like to call the power I, right? So there was this girl who I went to high school with who was very forward about things, and her friend was in the backyard, very backwards about things, and she was like, that seems like fun. And so someone was walking back there, and she was covering the door because she's a good friend. And she has to pull him to the side, and she wants to make out with him. She puts her arm on his shoulder, right? Spike runs out of power. That's how you know it's a good formation. So she just directed him. She's like, look, I know I'm fat and ugly, but will you hook up with me? And he's like, how do I respond to that? And then she leans in. She goes, you can run it anywhere. Now that's what we call the option. Because she shuffled it back to the running back, and out of nowhere, he's like, I don't know how to react to this. And sure enough, they were making out in no time. That's how I know it was number 2. It went better than number 3.
What is happening?
Hattening. So my favorite pickup line is going to make you real sad. Okay, so I was at my friend's house, and his sister has had a crush on me for the longest time, and I would never do anything with my friend's sister because I'm a human being. So she's getting drunk, real drunk, and my friend's there, and he's hitting it off with her friend, and she doesn't like this. So there's no way to go through this easy. So he's getting blown in the backyard, and she runs back there and kicks him in the face. He's telling me a story. I'm like, hold on. Is she Eddie Gordo from Tekken? Did she go on one hand and capoeira kick you? Like, what the fuck was happening? Like, I was laying on the ground. I'm like, what? So you're in someone's backyard. You're like, can't get a blowjob. You know what? I better just lay down on the grass. Like, this was his plan. I'm like, you gotta deserve to get kicked in the face. Right? So she throws up and passes out by a tree. I'm waiting online for the bathroom. Can't wait to go home. She walks back in, looks at me dead in the eyes, puts her hand on my shoulder, goes, you have to make out with me. My mom's dying of cancer. And sure enough, I did. Okay? I'm not happy, okay? But she Bill Belichick me. She found some rule I didn't know existed. It was like, if I take a knee on third down, I'm allowed to kick it through the upright for 2 points as long as I have a punter. I'm like, who taught you the rules of making out with people? Oh, you know what? I'm probably running pretty late, but I'm also thirsty. And they said I wouldn't get a use for that Capri Sun that my nieces opened yesterday, but...
Is it a repackaged Capri Sun?
No, they opened up the straw and realized they already had a Capri Sun. I'll never figure it out. I'm gonna go with this one. So, I've done a lot of impressions here. This is what I would look like if I was dressed up as a character from Dumb and Dumber from the head up.
I was thinking more Dr. Seuss.
Right? I'm really good at impressions now, aren't I?
We brought different cookie.
He has enough cookie.
You was gonna want different offering of cookie. You're not allergic to peanuts, are you, Cookie Monster? You don't have an EpiPen? I do. Okay, good. Just making sure. They're very... Oh my god, are we going to Jurassic Park? Think about how long it took to chew this quiz. That's an impression. You're gonna kill me! Where's Marie Opperman?
This is my stop it. I'm not casting magic. This is my impression of me with Lockley. If I lived in the South, I'd have a little bit of a drawl. And I think that's my sick. Thank you.
Why is it funny? I'm ashamed! Oh my god. Oh my god. That was amazing. My face hurts. Oh my god.
Okay, so who knows the name of this game show?
Introduce our next guest. I want to introduce.
So that's a good.
Up next, front row. I hope you're paying attention. Lena is not. Front row. We have something happening with Will Wagner. Yay!
Oh,
Something is happening, and I'm not sure what it is. Hold on 1 second. It's a game
I
show.
want to sit down because it's who I am.
Because it's who I am.
Sit on a chair, baby. I've got a good source on chairs.
I got a good source. I'm excited. I got a plug for chairs.
I know, everyone sees me without a sweatshirt, you're like, oh, I'm using it. I promise poetry. Here's the thing. I want it to be a game show. So there are two sides to this, right? This side's poetry. Okay?
Okay.
Your poetry and,
Alright, that's perfect, Lance.
and that side is comedy. Can you just give us comedy?
Oh gosh. Comedy.
Okay.
Enjoy
Okay.
being comedy.
So I'm going to be doing poetry, but you have to laugh the whole time, and you cannot laugh at all. And I will be awarding points based on which team is better. Switch teams. Switch teams. It's now in.
That's not how that works.
Okay,
Is that
start
not
at
what
number 5.
bisexuals do? Do bisexuals not do that?
Okay. The first round is sonnets. I will be doing one sonnet.
I'm not permitted to laugh. This is horrible.
We grew up sharing common days, assailed by friends and lightness. Somewhere underneath the blaze of summer sun and brightness, we stare with eyes of younger souls, wishing that the fall would never come. Along beaches, we pay the tolls, remembering times when we were young. Times I've confused zeal for lust, staring long-term at vacation. Why aren't you laughing? I compare them all to you. Tasting sweet, your mountain dust. Bubbling rising carbonation. I'll always love you, Mountain Dew. Okay, they win round 1.
That was really hard.
Always love you, Mountain Dew. I'm so glad I'm on comedy over here.
That was not fair at all.
You know what?
No! What is that?
I did my prop. That was on me. I'm sorry. Comedy. I ruined round 1. Okay.
Are we not allowed to
So I get a penalty. This is for me not handing myself my Mountain Dew. I'm also the ref, so this is for me sullying the good name of Mountain Dew.
Oh my god!
And I'll be awarding 1 timeout. That's the end of sonnets. Time for a drink. That was a close one.
Chug, chug, chug.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It was a double dribble on me. I got some on my lip.
That's penalty.
Double dribble. Double dribble mouth. That was the word I was looking for. That's on me. Okay. On to haikus. This is my selling out to Disney haiku. Keep laughing.
You got it.
Beauty and the Beast, Monsters University, The Little Mermaid. Okay, nothing? Okay. I got you. This is my selling out to the Marvel wing at Disney haiku, but I got the other pants so they can win me back. Infinity War, Avengers Age of Ultron, Avengers Endgame. Okay. Tough crowd. This is what I call Jurassic Park 1. Jurassic Park 1 remains in memory as Dino DNA. They're kicking ass, but it's a close game. Could be anyone still. Jurassic Park 2. Jurassic Park 2, The Lost World Jurassic Park. That's the whole haiku. This is my M. Night Shyamalan. M. Night Shyamalan's surprise birthday parties end with a twist. This is what I call Haiku-Philadelphia. Philadelphia is the name of a city, movie, and cream cheese. Edward Scissor haikus. Edward Scissorhands is an awful nickname for fingering women.
Hey, keep it short on Edward.
Okay. 2 Marys, 1 haiku. Bible Mary and there's something about Mary. Won't get weird with. That's some more haiku. The moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie. That's a fatality. Oh, props. I'm sorry. Third one.
I'm not looking.
Yeah.
It was full of stuffed animals last time.
Is that a Squirtle?
Oh,
Is there a Squirtle? I want the Squirtle. Now I'm just crying.
we cry. Monkey's gotta fly. Someone throw the banana. Fuck, I think I'm high. Okay. Now we're on to limericks.
Oh man, I'm not ready for this.
Oh, I'm sorry. You moved when you went over there. So that's encroachment. It's also technically traveling. It might be icing. I don't play much high. It's definitely a neutral zone infraction. It's a football thing. But it's also a neutral zone infraction in terms of Star Trek.
How do I know what icing is? You don't.
Okay. Round 3. Limericks. T2 Judgment Limerick.
Oh no.
Come with me if you want to live means you've got an orgasm to give. But the robot with pecs ain't giving you sex, even if you find it attractive. Out for Limerick. Once Richie did some blow. Around town he put on a show. So Steven Seagal was asking you all, why did Richie do Bobby Lupo?
Call back.
This is a Will Limerick, okay? There once was a poet named Will who doesn't like being called Phil. While writing a limerick, Bob and Bimrick, and once again, don't call me Phil. Okay? RoboCop limerick. There once was a man named RoboCop who couldn't find a rhyme for RoboCop. So one day he RoboCopped over to RoboCop and oh yeah, Solo Mop rhymes with RoboCop. I'm gonna get a shot clock violation if I don't close this up because the production bays have a time limit. That's a personal foul. It's actually a technical foul. It's a flagrant foul. It's a delay game. And I'm gonna stop there. Thank you very much for your time. Someone's gotta clean up this paper.
For one.
They killed it. I was watching the pain on their side, and sometimes I was saying stuff that wasn't even jokes, and you weren't laughing.
I hate it here.
Thank you.
That was the hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life. What the fuck?
Didn't see that coming.
This is your friend now.
No, I did not.
Have you ever seen anything Will does come?
No. Also, that just kind of felt like 10 minutes of being edged because I was not permitted to laugh. So now I'm also pissed off. But that's my own shit. Anyway,
Apologies.
I don't have a list. I don't even know what's happening. Hold on.
Bobby Lupo.
So funny.
That was like the funniest thing that you've ever done here, and I'm really sad that I didn't.
Well, I wish you would have expressed it.
Politics or relations.
Well, this is going to be one of two things. Either I'm going to be the best comedian tonight, or I'm going to be the worst poet. And everyone is going to know it. I hope I don't show it. No, not blow it. Not blow it. We're going to show it there. I want to thank our hosts for putting this together. And the vendors for making me full. And everyone else for getting me ripped. The thing is, I prepared to do this set, and I made the change last minute. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to send it to my phone. Poets look at stuff all the time. And so that's why this might be poetry. I also want to thank everyone for being so kind to show up for my birthday party.
Oh!
Since my birthday's in October, I didn't see this coming. In an attempt to learn how to use Twitter before it falls apart, tonight's jokes will all feature hashtags. Unfortunately, I have no fucking clue on how to use hashtags. Hashtag Elon Musk's elbows aren't real. So you may have noticed by the way I'm dressed that I have long hair. When people see my hair, they think one of three things. Either I know magic, I do karate, or I smoke weed. So growing up, I had this deep fear of my parents discovering that I do karate. Only because it got me high. I worried that one day I'd come home from church practice and they'd be like, "We found your stash of Steven Seagal films." And I'd go, "I don't know what you're talking about." And my mom says, "Come on, Billy. It was in your closet between the bong and the pornography." And I'd say, "Well, Mom, there's a really good reason why I have to do this." My dad would go, "Why is that?" I said, "Because Nancy Reagan's trying to bully me out of my drugs." And they'd say, "We're so confused. We love Nancy Reagan." But they didn't understand. She was daring us to go out there and do karate. With her failed anti-kick propaganda and those blowjob lips just looking at me. You know she's the throat goat, right? Champion of Now, before you think I'm being mean, I'm simply celebrating immense talents. She's just the only first lady we have well-documented oral skills success stories. I know we're all curious, did Martha Washington give rim jobs with wooden teeth? But unfortunately, so-called biographers didn't include that. They always seem not the important facts, right? Anywho, that's hashtag Martha Washington's tainted legacy. I ask you this. If Nancy Reagan was the first lady 12 years later, do you really think Bill's ordering out for some blowies? Not with the goat at home. Monica spilled some on the dress. You really think the first lady of fellatio is going to make that kind of error? She would go 365 feet like Ken Griffey in his prime and snatch that shit back. Hashtag Nancy Reagan deserves a golden glove. And I think deep down we're all looking for our Nancy Reagan. And I've helped narrow my search by focusing on girls who recently quit smoking. One, it shows they're willing to take on tough tasks, which I am. Two, you're only going to get a short window to cash in on that oral fixation. Trick here is making your dick smell like the right cigarettes, but I just throw my penis in an ashtray and hope. When I'm worried she's catching on to the ruse, I'll sit on the fog machine, and pretty soon my genitals start to look like a Spirit Halloween store. And what do you know? My birthday's in October. Hashtag Halloweeny. I'm also a firm believer in the existence of fashion. When I went to Vegas for a poker tournament, the first day, I tried to be presentable when it was 115 degrees. And it was like being trapped in a denim microwave. So, during a break of tournament day 2, I walked outside to do a little karate, dressed just like this. In Vegas, every garbage can is also an ashtray. That's not philosophy. That's just how they're set up. So you go outside to do a little karate, right? I walk over to a garbage. I figure maybe I'll powder my dick. Girl walks over, dressed in what I can only assume is a fruit roll-up stretched across her entire body. Now, the rest of this joke is not for blind people, because I learned I can speak Vegas prostitute. It's a body language. I'm not being mean. Okay? I will illustrate what happened between the two of us. She looked at me like this. Which, if you don't speak Vegas prostitute, means, would you like a Vegas prostitute? I replied with, which, if you don't speak Vegas prostitute, means, how do you know I'm not a Vegas prostitute? And she looked at me like this. Which, if you don't speak Vegas prostitute, means because you're dressed in pajama pants and a Sesame Street t-shirt. And I looked at her like this. Which, if you don't speak Vegas prostitute, means, well, which one of us is ready for bed? Apparently, it was my destiny to become the Oscar the Grouch of Vegas prostitutes. And I'm not one to unseat destiny, Oscar the Pouch. Hashtag. And while I'd love to go into the finer details of centaur genitals, here's the mouth time. But before I go, I want to mention that even though I love telling jokes about dicks and weed, I also make ice cream. Sometimes it's one of those in them. No, don't worry. I can assure you, you can't churn ice cream with your penis. Not that I know from experience. I'm only making this worse. Probably should have brought that up. Anyway, hashtag who wants some ice cream? That's my time.
Up next, we have Will Wagner. Let's give him a round of applause.
I'm gonna play you some songs with my band. Is that my band? Oh man, I'm in a tough spot here though, because this whole week I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go there and play some songs, and I was on the way here. I said, you know, it'd be really funny if I held the guitar the whole time and didn't play music. And now here we are. And you go and say, well, you ruined it by telling us. Maybe for you. Fucking hilarious to me if I just do this the whole time. Like, what if I come up with an excuse for 6 minutes and just tell you stories? Wouldn't that be funny? Too bad, I'm doing music. I gotta tune my guitar first. You know what? I might also need a seat and water. I'm gonna have to take off the sweatshirt. I can do it. I can do this. Okay. I was always kind of amazed that Adam Sandler made a career out of making noises and making hot women fall in love with him. I thought that's a pretty good move. You have Jennifer Aniston, every blonde from the 90s who didn't get work again. You know, everybody. And I was like, if I could do that, all I need to do is learn like an A minor chord. Oh, see, I'm not even plugged in yet. Oh, I am? Is what it's supposed to sound like? Uh-oh. Is he gonna play music? Well, now with a sweatshirt on, I can't play music with a sweatshirt on. That look ridiculous. Oh my gosh, I'm really blowing it, aren't I? Instead of doing 3 songs, I'm gonna only get 2. Okay. You know what, another thing, you mentioned like growing up and having trauma and stuff? Yeah, you know what? I had that too. I was waiting to see if people knew I was talking about the comedian or the previous poems. I made a deal with, well, no, I didn't make a deal with the devil. That's gonna sound bad. I want to make a deal with Tucker Carlson. It sounds way worse when I say it the second time, somehow. And my only thing was like, I'll give you a theme that gets you my demographic in the audience, but you gotta promise not to run for president. But he doesn't return my calls, because he's selfish. And he doesn't even care that I came up with a really good song. And then I realized he's probably still gonna run for president. Once he's got that song, nothing's gonna stop him. So now, I just need the Disney people to have my back, and hopefully you two, and everyone here, if he says he wrote that song, you tell him no, okay? It's the song we're playing out. But if I play it now and it goes on the internet and he sees it, he could pretend that he didn't see it. You know, that could be a problem still for me. And I tried to balance it out. I played a song at a conservative comedy club. It's called Every Comedy Club. And they didn't like it. Even though I played a 4.5-minute rap song about Nancy Pelosi and Dianne Feinstein, they didn't give a shit. I was like, do you know how long it took for me to spell their names? I mean, just in short, it's the capital F-E Einstein, double N-E-N-A-N-C-Y, and then it's P-L-O-S-I. You know how tough that is? Fucking tough. They loved it. Now, come back, play another song. I'm like, okay, I'll play Tucker Carlson. Now, we're done with you. I'm like, but it's good. I found a song that had duck in it, and I changed it to tuck like a fucking genius. You know what, I'm not smooth. And I still have this fucking sweatshirt on, and I'm thirsty. I can't play while I'm standing. I couldn't make an hour out of this. I don't know what I was thinking in the car right here. I was thinking, I'm gonna tell them I'm gonna not play guitar. And then if I play guitar, it's a really sad song about my dog dying, they'll have to laugh. But I never wrote a song like that. I find it bad to write about a dog that died. It makes me sad. When I get here, then you're sad. So I only write songs about double homicide. I just realized I need a capo. Does anyone have a capo? Oh man, I might not be able to play guitar.
I might.
Oh man,
I might have.
You summon a gun. Can I get the sweatshirt off while keeping the guitar on? Maybe. Maybe this is a prop show now. Oh, that's it. I'm about the props. Someone throw me a rubber chicken. No rubber chickens?
Wait, you don't have one?
Not today.
You have so many.
I only really need one arm though.
You would.
So, I forgot to tell you, the third song I played at that... Oh, I don't need it. I'm sorry. The other song I played was about how my grandma is the gangster of Costco. And like, she grew up on streets that were in no way threatening. She went to the club, but it was Price Club. Like, she'd go in there with a used picnic table. She'd be like, you're gonna take this back. And they would every time. She's a gangster. Now that I have to switch off, I can probably play music, but I don't care. Okay, anyway, so Tucker Carlson, if you see this, I've warned you, don't steal my song or Disney will sue you. Good luck me. Oh, full chord, is it too loud though? That's a D minor 7, we're pulling it in for an F and then an E. It sounds great there. Well, the voice, I mean the guitar, obviously I have to tweak some stuff on there. It looked ridiculous, I can't have that much trouble. My parents would disown me. It goes like this. Still embarrassed me. It's okay. Oh, she's really saving my comedy set. Daring tuck of mystery, champion of all right, swoops out of the shadows, dark webs on tonight. Somewhere some villain schemes, and he's watching Tuck. Here comes right-wing Tuck. Whenever there's trouble, he'll blame big government. Right-wing Tuck. Let's get the academy open. Right-wing Tuck. A right wing, a tuck. A cloud of smoke and he appears, master of disguise. Who's that cunning inheritor of a Swampsony surprise? Nobody knows for sure, but bad guys are in his truck. Here comes right wing Tuck. Whenever there's trouble, he'll blame big government. Right wing Tuck. Let's get the economy open. Right wing Tuck. You better watch us, you proud boys. Right wing Tuck. So, this is a song, I'm gonna call it Big Shoppa. When you get to the chorus, sing along, you'll know it. This is about grandmas. To all the ladies in the place with a brand new face who like things laced to line up all the pictures in your kitchen, who rock crew shorts blue with all the mommies. Back of the club, stacking packs is where you find me. Back to the club, ho-hos, J-Crew behind me. Mad question asking, multitasking, card blasting. But I just can't quit because one of these honeys Midgie got to creep with. Sweep those supermarket secrets, why not? Why blow up my spot? Cause we both like hot potatoes. I got more mac and cheese up in the shed. Believe me, sweetie, I know peeps who feel
feed the needy. Don't need to be greedy. I got mad friends with Benzes, seesaws by the layers, potluck and players. Jump in the rover and come over. Tell your friends jump in the Odyssey. I got the chronic CBD, cause I love it when you call me Big Shopper. Throw your hands in the air till the manager's there. Love it when you call me Big Shopper. Till the honey's getting money playing Costco like dummies. I love it when you call me Big Shopper. You got some gum up in your waist? Please don't chew up the place. Walk. Cause I see some ladies tonight who should be watching my babies. Babies. Straight up honey, really I'm asking. Most of these triggers think they be acting when they react. And who they attracting with that line? They can need save a life. Soon as I see you whine, I just creep up your behind. Look up what your Pinterest are. Who you be with? Things on your profile. What numbers you dial? You gonna be here for a while? I'll go call my crew. You go call your crew. I can rendezvous at the bar around 2. Plans to leave. Throw the keys to little seat. Pull the trunk up front and show off the trunk bump so we can steam it on the way to the deli to fill our bellies. T. Carl State, Judge Pirro, and Charles Payne conversate for a few. In a few, they gon' do what they came to do. Ain't that right? Fake news. Now we just go to the crib, watch a movie in jacuzzi, pop Cialis while you do me. Love it when you call me Big Shopper. Throw your hands in the air till the manager's there. Love it when you call me Big Shopper. To the honeys getting money, playing Costco like dummies. Love it when you call me Big Shopper. You got some gum up in your waist? Please don't chew up the place. Walk, cause I see some ladies tonight who should be watching my baby. How you live in Midgey shawls and mansions and beds and showing my rear end to friends when the pain's tremendous. They apply cream for $1 in a dream. I still pet their cats strapped with infrared beams. What? Cheerios, smoky eye, optimum, money hose and clothes, pick 'em up from Lowe's. A foolish pleasure, whatever. Doc's looking for some buried treasure. What? So now I fiber measure. However, living better now. Gucci sweater now. Drop top BMs. Raisin brands, my friends. Honey, check it. Tell your friends, get with my friends. We could read books. Shit, we could do this every third Monday. Aight? Is that alright with you? Keep banging your hip into shit and have to see a doctor again. Because I love it when you call me Big Pop. Yeah, till the manager's there. Love it when you call me Big Shopper. Till the honey's getting money playing Costco like dummies. I love it when you call me Big Shopper. You got some gum up in your waist? Please don't chew up the place. Why? Cause I see some ladies tonight who should be watching my baby. Baby. 4'9" shit for that ass. Muff Daddy, Midgey Shawls, Junior Build-A-Bear, represent babies. Time on that intro. I'm gonna have to work on that next time. Good luck songs about double homicide. Thank you very much for your time and for hosting Production Babes. Next time there might be music. Ooh, this sounds better than it normally does because I don't got good speakers.
So, most of that stuff is available on the YouTube. I put most of the stuff on YouTube in shorts because my stuff, when it was longer than a minute or two, would never be circulated as much. So I made it into a minute or two on there, and it's been ups and downs. But I like doing long form stuff. So 1 or 2 minutes out of a 7-minute set can't really do the same effect. But I appreciate the follows and the support or subscriptions, likes. But I'm glad I was able to create some fun times. If you really wanted to laugh, I'd show you the wrestling stuff I did, but that's also online. If you're interested. So I'm in Echo Creek. I want to tell you, I figured out how to dupe. Oh, wonderful! That makes me so happy. I figured out how to dupe wood and nails by by dismantling a couch but canceling it. If you're interested, I could show you how to do that. And if you have any subject matter that you think, oh, there might be comedy here, I might have a set on something if it's out there. I have a lot of stuff that I'm working on for future sets, but I'm trying to get more gigs, and I never do the same set twice. So I have ideas. Like I look at doing the performance as like a sketch, and I can understand what the picture is gonna look like from the sketch, and now putting together like a comedy special would be putting those sketches and seeing which ones fit together. Like I couldn't do the poetry one that I like a lot, but I could probably do the happening. I could do the part where I don't play guitar. I would probably do the Karate Vegas part as the opener. Love in a Basement and the thing where the guy plays my dad. It would be interesting. I'm not sure how I would do that, but I guess I could. But if there are subjects that, like I did a psalm about RoboCop, I mentioned earlier. I keep on being like terribly underweight, and I don't know how to attack it, but nice. V42. I think when I was in high school, I didn't play music. I just I wrote music on what little I knew of piano, but I was mostly just writing lyrics. Yeah. Like, I started at 80, and I've been pretty good about hunger. Today, I didn't do as good of a job. But I almost feel like I can't let it hit 85 ever. And I have to eat constantly. Like, I eat like this in real life a little bit. I'll get a pizza, and I'll eat one slice at a time all day. I won't like dive in and have like 4 early. I will have 1, then like an hour and a half, hour and a half. You know, I'll just consistently notch. Well, I'm currently at 64.5. I'm terribly underweight. I can't eat in the game enough food. I'll give you an idea of how we got to where we're at, right? So I started the game maybe 2-3 years ago, and I couldn't get the controls right. Apparently when you have a mouse and you have a controller plugged in, they kind of conflict in some ways, and I didn't know about that. So well, I've been adding butter to everything. I should have put, like, I tend to put more than one thing on there at a time now. I didn't before, but since the attack of the underweight. Anyway, so I played a couple years ago. I got my butt kicked, and I didn't really pick it back up. I saw another a streamer, Fairlight Excalibur, playing it, and I watched the stream. Slam a bunch? Okay. Well, it's one of those things where I didn't know if it was one of those resources that you have to conserve because you don't find enough of it and you have to apply it like over a long period of time. But I've got in my freezer a bunch of eggs because I found a farm that had eggs in it. And I use that. I have like the low sleep need filled, I guess you'd call it. So because he'll like sleep for 4 hours, but the last hour will be for like 10 stamina and not as much worth it. I've been playing around with trying to do a different sleep cycle than 24 hours in the game. Yeah, that's fine. Well, I'll hop over there. Then do right before making. Yeah, so I played two or 3 years ago. I didn't play until about a month ago. I gave it a shot a month ago. Yeah, I noticed that. I was trying to see if I could put them in a blender and drink them like Rocky. I have some other things I could try out, but I have to kill all these eggs because I have tons of cartons of eggs. So I figured I'd pound eggs. I'd nail the hunger. Then, well, he's down to 3 pain, so I think it's only 3 more days before I can take the splint off. Eat it all. Be a frying pan. Too brittle. Okay. I'll definitely do that. And I know that some streamers aren't as keen on being told what to do. I'm not like that guy at all. I appreciate any help. And I'm not gonna be unhappy about suggestions because I'm grinding through it a little bit at a time. Okay, I'll get full to bursting multiple times a day. In the beginning, I was trying not to overeat because I thought that would be a problem. But it is so difficult. This is the music room, kind of. I keep the guitar, the flute, and the keytar. Yeah, the guitar, the flute, and the keytar in the other spot. But I just got this piano. Like, level 1 on the keytar was playing Final Countdown or something. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, that's in my wheelhouse. So, do you know how to dupe planks and nails? Because I found out I could do that accidentally, but it's a pretty cool trick. And I'm not sure if I can report it, because the way that I read on the forum all the rules about reporting, and it seemed like they didn't want you to report stuff unless it was vanilla. And this isn't vanilla, it's got the mods on it. So I was like, oh, I guess I shouldn't. But I feel like it's something that they might be interested in. So what you're gonna do? Get your stuff that you need to saw. And hammer. I'm gonna select the couch, right? So I select the couch here with the X button on the controller. I hit up, disassemble, I go to couch. I interrupt it right away with another disassemble. And then I interrupt it again with a third. Now, I keep the cursor on there. And when that disappears, I do 2 more. And you're able to take apart the couch that isn't there anymore. Yeah, I'm thinking about it, because I wonder if you can do this in vanilla. Well, I could do that right now. Do you think it'd be fun to test that out? Yeah, let's do that. And then when I want it back, I just grab one of the planks, and the couch rematerializes. So you don't lose the couch. So let's do that. Let's go quit. I'm down for science. Science it up. Have a good night. Thank you very much for bringing the crowd. Oh my, you're the nicest. Okay, so I go into solo. I'll go into regular builder. Oh, I gotta turn off mods in there. Mods. Go. Disable all. I hope this doesn't mess up my other game, but I don't think it should. Then I go into solo. I'll go into builder again. I'll go back to Echo Creek. 'Cause I know that place best. Carpenter, right? Does carpenter start with a hand and a saw? Yeah. Or maybe handy? Huh. Vehicle knowledge, no. Carve wood bone, okay. Wakeful. Now it doesn't look like I really am not gonna get anything. It's just to make sure that I can get like that's long blunt. Organized? No. I don't know. I don't think that there's one for what I'm looking for in regular. Like I thought it might have been handy, but it probably isn't. I don't care. John Dallas, here we go. Gene Dallas. Testing a theory. What if I help fix up this game? Will they hire me to come up with music, to put in the instruments for the game? Cause I make music, it's in the name. I do music stuff. I just want to test out. To see if this couch glitch works in vanilla. Because it could just be something from the mods. I don't know enough about the vanilla. So I'm going to try to find a saw. I'm going to try to recreate the dupe. And we'll see if it works. Okay, we are ready to go. An M9 is like one thing I'm looking for. I'm looking for a hammer. Oh, Dog Goblin 4? I've seen Dog Goblin 3. I don't know about 4. I figure you're more likely to find tool stuff in a tool shed. Screwdriver. Guess that's not terrible. Oh, got a claw hammer. I just need a saw. But can't take that door off. First things first. This should be equipped. Just safer, it's better for me. Next, go find a tool shed. There are a bunch of tool sheds around here. Fire truck? Gotta unlock shit. I don't need that. I need a regular saw. Maybe there'll be one in the shed over here. I've never seen anyone this bad at door. Really could have gone for a saw there. Think. Garages. Let's go find garage stuff. Construction site. I don't think it'll be here. But I will eat a cupcake. Right out of the garbage. Who I am. John Dallas. However you want to say it. You know what I just realized? I don't have a crowbar to get in there anyway. Really doesn't do me any good. Open garage. Open. Please have my stuff. Wood saw. Game time. Let's get that couch. Dupe test. Ready? Now, can I set it up to record for testing purposes? Here's the moment of truth. Forgot I didn't unlock that. So, the way we test this, is there something I can disassemble? Okay, store shelves, right? I do that, I interrupt it. Then I do it again, then I hold it. Maybe I gotta do it after he has the tools in hand, so I'm gonna do it this way. It's gonna take him a little longer to disassemble it, but if it works, it works. Oh, well, so that one didn't work. So it's a mod-specific thing. Or couch behaves differently? Fuck it. Well, let me try one more thing out. Right. Oh. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. I hope it's just new. Uh-oh. It worked. We're fixing the game. We're fixing the game. That's it. Call up science, tell him I'm here. If it fails, maybe there's something that kills it, but I don't think it's that. I think it might just have to do something maybe special with couches, or when you have multiple furniture that is... Because I will bring that couch back right now. So now I think I can fill out that report, right? Because it's the same thing? Yeah, eat these celebratory chips here. Yeah. Couch still exists. 5 planks, 5 nails, 8 pieces of scrap wood. So let's... Maybe I need to walk through the process, because what I can do is I can do the record so that, because this whole video is available online. Like, you watch me start it up vanilla, no mods. Like, I didn't do anything to it. I just went into builder mode. It's the only mode that I've played in so far. Like, I guess I've done custom sandbox, but it's modeled around builder mode. So, here's what happens, right? I'll do it again. You go, you select it, you face it, you have more than one item that you can possibly select. So, in this case, it's blue couch and it's red oak table with draw. You select blue couch to disassemble. You interrupt it by selecting blue couch to disassemble 2 more times. You might only have to do it once, but I just want to make sure it works. You hold the cursor over it now. Once the couch disappears, you can click this freely and he'll do nothing. Then you select disassemble blue couch again. It kind of like that. First one freezes it into existence and the second one does the action. So like by hovering the cursor over, I think it doesn't allow that item to delete in the memory of the game. So it still exists as long as the cursor's on it. And my guess is that I failed that time and I still got to redo it. So it doesn't even matter if it fails or not. So I'll bring it back and I'll try one more thing. And I'll tell you what I think is happening. So in the game's memory, right? You hit the menu, you go into disassemble, you go into blue couch. You do it again. And I'm going to leave the cursor on there one more time. Because I want to know if I don't have to do it a third time. For sure. Because now that we know the glitch already exists, we just have to figure out when it's applied. So, it does it right away, right? My guess is that if I try to disassemble it and I don't interrupt the first time, it'll disappear because there's a block to stop it the first time, but not on an interrupted one. So, right, I'll bring it back real quick. And you can grab anything, it doesn't matter. So here's what I think is happening, right? I think that when you initiate the disassemble here, if I hold it and I don't interrupt it, and I hold it on the blue couch, I wonder if it'll still work. I bet it won't. I bet you have to interrupt it for it to function like it did. But we'll find out. Nope. Just have to hold on it. It's literally just when you disassemble something, you hold the cursor on it, 1. You don't have to interrupt it or anything. You don't have to do anything quirky. You just go to disassemble it. You keep the cursor on blue couch. It goes away, and then you set it up again. I think that by hovering over it, you make it a temporary file that can't be deleted. And so it just exists. And when you go to do it again, because the temporary file is still there, it says, oh, this item has to still be here. Because we still have the temporary. Okay. They also made mention of checking to see if this issue has been reported yet. I'm gonna report bug. There's a report bug function built into here. So I go to report bug. If you, it's likely mod specific, and then to help us narrow this guide, before you continue, if you are having crashing issues, blah 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 blah. Title formatting issue, version, mode, server, mods, save, reproduction. Oh, this is beautiful. This topic is now closed for further replies. Okay. So I will bug reports. What would I look up to make sure no one's done this? Like dupe disassemble. I'll look up disassemble. Can't sharpen cleavers, can't disassemble door, can't disassemble door, can't disassemble log walls, can't be disassembled. Missing all floor textiles, hammer animation, 3 issues I found. Electrical items. I'm trying to make sure that I disassembling darkness. I'm just making sure that that this hasn't been reported on 42, because there's only a few of them that have been that feature word disassemble. Because there's got to be disassemble in it. There's no way. Disassemble furniture from inventory? Oh no, it's an error thing. And that's 41. Okay. So no one's reported this in 42. We did the due diligence. I'm gonna sign in. I don't remember what my name is in that, because who the fuck remembers what their indie store sign-in name is? Apologies as I walk through this. I just want to make sure that I do it the right way. I've not gotten much experience bug reporting in this context. Maybe I don't have one. So I gotta sign up? Yeah, it's gotta... verify here. Validate. Yippee. Because the Steam player like allows you to record. So I was gonna do a game recording to submit this. I don't know if it'll catch the microphone, but back to game. Oh wait, no. Port mod. Board. Back to game. Resume. Oh, really? Because when I went to go submit, it gave me the option to record there, so I thought it had to be through like the stream or the Steam thing. Oh, it didn't start recording. There's a button on top that was covered by the browser, so I had to hit start recording. Why is this freezing? I'm just trying to fucking have this thing. Maybe there's a way to stop it. I don't know how it can keep on bringing me back to the same fucking web page, but it doesn't let me click stop recording. Enough functionality for the game to say he's gonna want to go to the web page. Even Even Steam, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Back. Fucking delete. Well, this is gonna record, so hopefully fucking record. Okay. Try this. No mods. Version 42.2.0. Select the couch. Go to disassemble. Make sure that you have 2 options of things you can disassemble. Or multiple options. Select blue couch. Put the cursor on blue couch. Make sure it's on blue couch as the project finishes. The first time, it will do nothing. The second time, it will reattempt the disassemble function. You can do this as many times as you want on repeat. And when you want to bring the couch back, just grab something, and once you grab it, the couch rematerializes. Just for an example, let's try it on the blue armchair. Maybe it's just that couch. Same setup. Disassemble, have the cursor on it. Falls apart, and now it's gone for good. Maybe it's fixed. Is it just couches? Is it because that the couch is multiple okay. It's because the couch is a multiple section piece of furniture. I think it only works with multiple section pieces of furniture where half can still exist. Okay, I'm looking at the clip right now. Okay, I got the clip. Doesn't have my commentary. That's fine. Copy to clipboard. File copy. Go to the forums. Yeah, I'm currently submitting it. I'm going to stop the clip from playing for a second. Just so I can have forum open. Open this one in a new tab so I have the format proper. Start new. "20 megabyte is the largest a file size can." How big? At 1 minute and 2 seconds, it is 134